Alright, hello everybody. Sorry it took me a second to get set up after the ads were over because I was trying to find my cat. she's been running around all day, all morning, and during ads I couldn't find her. And so I was like, okay, we gotta find her before I actually switch over to stream and all that. But yes, we're doing good. I found her. She's still running around. She's doing great. But hello, everybody. I hope that you're having a good Saturday so far. Fleur, it's lovely to see you. I hope that you're having a good Saturday so far. Hopefully it's nothing too busy. Hopefully you get some time to relax and just kind of hang out. But I am happy to see you today. I don't know if you work today. But if you do work, hopefully the shift is going all right. I have been looking forward to playing more. Oh, yeah, there she goes. She ran back into my room just now. We found her. Mystery solved. I found my cat. Which is good. Which is good. Also, I don't know if I've really talked about it too much yet this game. I really like this music. This music is so beautiful. Like for the title screen, oh my god. Wow. It's so pretty. Thank you for telling Kyoko hi. If she ever decides to come back, I will tell her hi for you. Otherwise, I will absolutely tell her after stream and also pet her for you. You work on a weekend that you normally don't, but it's because it's at Pride Fest. Oh, okay. So you are working today then. Happy Pride to everyone also. I'm not sure if I remembered to say that on Saturday. Today is Saturday. I don't know if I remembered to say that on Wednesday. Happy Pride. It's Pride Month now. Yippee. Yay. But hopefully you do get some time to relax this weekend. Okay, so I did a little bit of off-stream stuff. Basically, I did both of the quests. Well, we did the scenic route monster on stream last time, but I did the Grand Cell sewer monster. I went into the sewers and kind of ran around there a little bit, and also did a little bit of grinding. Partially intentional, partially not. I kept on running into a bunch of the shining palm things, and so I kept on killing them. And now we're all level 57, and Chloe's finally caught up. So we're doing pretty good. You are working today, gotcha. Well, I hope that it is going all right. I hope you're having a nice, relaxing weekend. Also, thank you. It hasn't been too bad. I am just kind of hanging out. Oh, you can see I think you can see Kyoko's tail right there. Is that? Yes, there she is. Hi, baby. Hi. Okay. Thank you in advance for Kyoko Pets, of course. Just keeping an eye on her, making sure that she's doing okay. She's laying down, she's fine. Okay. But anyway, I've done pretty much everything that I need to do before continuing the story. Also, in other exciting news, I completely unlocked the orbment slots for both Chloe and Olivier. I also created some more quartz for people, so their quartz setup is a little bit different than it was. I decided to give Chloe and Olivier some EP cut quartz so that they weren't using nearly as much. And then I gave Olivier poison as well, because I wanted him to get Earthwall. I really wanted him to get Earthwall. So, because we all know that Olivier with Earthwall is like the reason that I beat the first game. So, I added poison to his Orpiment setup so that I could get the rock math right to give him Earthwall so that I could survive. But yeah, we're pretty much ready to... We gotta go... take care of a lost child. The Royal Villa. This is sort of nostalgic and that was an awesome adventure kind of way. Seems a bit more lively this time though. The villa is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Such a refined setting, it speaks to my muse. Perhaps I should wield my lute in the service of further rest and healing for everyone here. Do not. Yeah, you'll send them into comas, maybe. I see the point about a vacation spot, though. There are a lot of families here. I bet our lost kid was with a family like that. Let's go find this Raymond guy. Right, let's go. Okay. Raymond. Maybe he'll be at the same place. We can fish here? Oh, okay, hold on. Fishing break. Fishing break. Let's see what we got. We got a carp. Let's do it again. I didn't think that I would be able to fish here. Another carp. Reviving bombs. Oh, that's very nice. We could use a shrimplet. Ah, I can't use the shrimplet. Ah, well. Let's try a river bug. We got a liberal carp! Tier all bomb, very nice. And we'll top it all off with a row. Alright, now we can go look for Raymond. It's simple, but this garden has a very nice atmosphere. The shrubs in the lawn are very well tended. It's quite lovely. I'd imagine more of a showy place, but this isn't bad. Yeah, it was a fun spot. Our family comes out here to the Royal Villa quite often. After all, the Queen was good enough to open it to us citizens. I couldn't bear not to be able to use it. Nope. A wonderful place like this, not being able to use it would be terrible. They don't charge an interest fee, so that's a big help on our family finances. As long as you get permission from the villa, you can eat here in the garden. Don't you think it'd be perfect for a family group thing? It really is a great spot for a picnic. You silly pigeons have been going coo-coo since like forever. Hey sis, the pigeons, they're going poo-poo. Not quite. Okay, let's head in here. Did Raymond lose the child? Raymond! Oh dear, oh dear. The bracers will be here any minute. Where could she have got? He lost the child. Hello? Ah, yes, may I ask what you... Wait, you're... Hello, guess you remember us? How could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did at the villa. Wait, is something wrong, sir? Oh no, no, I'm mistaken. Him just being like, hello, princess. You just look like someone I know, miss. Oh, do I remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? Oh, not at all. So I take it you're the team Elman said would be coming. Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay, though? You seem kind of troubled. It's about that lost child, actually. She's, how to put this? Lost again. She told me, let's play hide and seek, and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Oh, crap. We'll find her soon, I swear. Please just wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Well, yeah, I do, but you look like you're having some trouble. Are you sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose. Might as well. We're already here for the kid. We might as well go and help you find her. Hey, we're already on the case, right? Tell us her name and what she looks like, and we'll get looking. Thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name, though. Oh. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret. I think she came in with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Hide and seek, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. Not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I got the distinct impression she was enjoying toying with the adults around her. Okay. She sounds like she sounds like something else. Sounds like quite the child. A prank-loving kitten, then. Yes, exactly. Oh, where could she have gone off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but in other words, we must search the entire building, including the courtyard. A perfect place for a game of kitten and mouse. I'll wait in the lounge, then. When you find her, please bring her there. Okay, I kind of thought that Raymond would also be looking. Like, I didn't think that he would just kind of foist the entire job onto us. I thought that we were going to help him look. He just gave up. Will do. Okay, let's hunt down a kitten. Child. White dress, black hair ribbon. I can't imagine she'll be hard to find in an outfit like that. I'm eager to see what kind of girl she is. Let's get searching. Let's do it. Let's go find a lost child. Oist. Thank you. One of the, I guess, gifts that I received from reading a lot as a child was the vocabulary that I brought into adulthood. Oist is a fun word. Hey, have you seen a kid? Is there a book you're looking for? A girl? No, I haven't seen her. Oh, well, that's not helpful at all. Oh boy, time for Estelle to be polite and respectful and not hit anyone with a stick. Estelle is just the best ever at being polite and respectful. I don't know what you could possibly be insinuating. She's the most polite and respectful protagonist I think I've ever had. Also, hi Travis, how are you? It's good to see you. I hope that you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. And also, if you're not following Travis, go do it. He's currently playing Tales of Grace's F, which was my most recent Tales game until yesterday when I started Tales of Xillia off stream. Being hyperlexic and loving reading, same. Exactly! And then you know all of these words that the kids around you don't know, and it's fun. See, I read a lot too as a kid, but it was just Percy Jackson over and over again, so it wasn't that helpful for my vocabulary, but good for my Greek mythology trivia skills. First of all, welcome in, Rez. Second of all, you are so incredibly valid for that. I read a lot of Percy Jackson growing up as well, because I really enjoyed Greek mythology too. And so I read a lot of Percy Jackson. It was good stuff. But how are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Okay, no child. No child. Well, yes, child, but wrong child. That's an Imperial pot, sis. It's written right on the label. All you have to do is read it. Talk about eye-reducing. This pot presented by the Republic Ambassador is quite lovely. Yep, the Republic sure has some nice pottery. I can spot their quality from an arc away. Okay, wrong child. Is she over here, maybe? Is there a child? Hey, have you seen a kid? This is the crest room where the non-aggression pact signing ceremony will be held. Is that so? Yes, of course, on the day itself, there won't just be ambassadors from the Empire and the Republic. There'll also be a representative from our liberal kingdom present. Will the Queen be coming? Will Chloe be coming? I didn't really get a chance to look at this place when I was here during the coup d'etat. It's kind of nostalgic. You saved me when I was held here. It's touching to know the room from that time is being used for the signing ceremony. Yeah. Still though, now that I can just relax and have a good look at it, it really is a very dignified room. Absolutely. That's why I always work extra hard when I clean it. I'm not great at cleaning, but I understand how you feel. Well, good luck with it. Yes, thank you. Okay, so, child is not here. We continue searching. No child. Fruit, though. The door is locked. Hey. Now, all we can do is calm down and search carefully. The girl might have some reasons of her own for hiding. Okay? The girl disappears, but it's like she's trying to tease me. I'm not letting her get away with it. Okay. Hey, have you seen a kid? The Liberal Kingdom is quite small on the map, and yet it feels anything but now that I'm actually here. The people are kind, and no matter where I go, the view is breathtaking. I am Walter, Senator in the Republic's Parliament. I've come a bit early in order to inspect the site and prepare for the signing ceremony. And what a remarkable villa this is. Indeed. Indeed! It is more than sufficient for hosting the ceremony. Okay. No child? Oh, hey! Look who it is! He's late! Too late, I say! Curse you, Philip! How much time does it take just to purchase a magazine and some donuts? Hello. It's been a while since we've seen this dude. Thank you for the Indeed floor. Blast it! How long does he intend to keep me? Hey! Oh. You! What's up with this dude? Don't worry about it, Agate. Duke Dunan, oh joy of joys. Hello, Uncle. Have you been well? Ah, have you no shame, Claudia? And you, brigand! Because of you, all because of you! I've been forced into this life of shame, house arrest of all things. I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who bought into Colonel Richard's plan, you know. You should be grateful you live in a kingdom as forgiving and merciful as Lever. Were the Ceremonia your nobility would only serve to speed you to the gallows. Damn. Alright, Olivier. I confess that imprisoning Her Majesty was out of line, perhaps. Perhaps? I think we're a little bit past perhaps, my guy. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him. So you can actually admit you were wrong about the whole deal? That's pretty humble coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both a ruler and as an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia! But to consider naming a little girl like you as her successor is simply madness, unacceptable insanity. Better than you, though. I'd rather trust Chloe with the country than you. Now, just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off on calling her a little girl, huh? Estelle, that's enough. I've always admitted that I'm not ready to take the throne. I suppose it's only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. But Chloe! You always did have some sense at the very least. But you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I am far better known among the citizenry, while you remain a veritable ghost. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you are ready to stand above others. Why, from what I understand, you hide your true identity while living as a student. And as if that weren't enough, you even waste your time at some backwater orphanage. I don't personally see that as a waste of time, I gotta say. She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. I mean, I don't really agree, but you do you, I guess. It's as you say, Uncle. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Of course I do, but I can't say this. Chloe is trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be, and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. Well... He's literally under house arrest though. Like he can't really do much else. Like, I see Estelle's point, but like, that's the point of house arrest, is that he can't really do anything else. What? You dare? Estelle! Uncle Dunan, I'm trying as hard as I can to find my own path as I help Estelle. I think by the end of it all, we'll know if I have the right to become the next queen or not. So please, hold your judgment until then. What? Ugh, this is absurd. I will deal with this no further. Begone! Trust me, I don't want to stick around. No, come to think of it, I need to. I gotta ask one thing. Has a girl in a white dress come by here? What are you talking? No little girls have come by. Begone! Yeah, sure, enjoy your donuts or whatever. Pardon us. Alright then. I'm fighting the urge to strangle that guy. He's all acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. No, his criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. I wonder what that scene would have looked like if Chloe wasn't in the party. Also, welcome in, Crispy. How are you? M to you, too. I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. His concept of nobility is perhaps outdated, but he's correct about the qualities one must possess to lead. But wait! I'm not sure I agree with fame being a prerequisite for rightful inheritance. Countless rulers in days past were unknown upon their ascent, and still they performed great works during their respective reigns. Erebonia had one such man. After the deaths of all potential heirs due to civil war, one unsung hero took the throne in their stead. That man is now hailed as the emperor who returned Erebonia to its former glory. That was Emperor Draco? Hopefully I said that right, or at least didn't butcher it too badly. The very same. My point is thus. You have nothing to worry about, Princess. And maybe. He still has a point about my readiness, though. To tell you the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think I've gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. Well, I'm glad you got something positive out of it. Anyway, shall we find us a lost girl? Yes, let's. Okay, well, we've searched literally every single room. Excuse me. Wow. Hi, have you seen a girl? Thank you for the bless you. Wow. A girl wearing a white dress. Now that you mention it, I think I saw someone like that playing around here. Do you know where she went? I'm sorry, I don't quite remember. Darn it. Hey, does this fountain run on orbital energy too? That said, lots of things run on orbital energy in the world. Okay, so... Hey, have you seen a girl? Oh, he's such a romanticist. If he is a prince, then I suppose that makes me the princess. I see. The villa certainly feels worthy of royalty. Just being here makes me feel like I've become a prince myself. Okay, did I... There's no one near the bench. She's not behind the bench or the planter. Maybe she's in the planter. Come on, she's not a damn cat. Yeah, I guess not. Oh, we have to... Okay. No one near the bench. 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 Is she in the fountain? No one near the bench. Nope. Nope, no one. Okay. Is she on top of the lamppost? Child. I'm gonna go back here. Just in case we missed her. Hey. Nope. There's a lovely podium here. Estelle peeked underneath it, but there's no one hiding there. Oh, I was so sure this was it. I think she's a bit less predictable than that. I didn't realize that there were, like, hiding spots that we needed to check. Okay, we gotta go back to the other rooms then. Okay. None. Is she in here? Hey, this is the pot that had the spare key when we freed the manor. This is sort of an actual kid-sized pot, so maybe she's in here. Are you kidding me? For one thing, how the hell would she squeeze through the opening? Oh, good point. But like, what if she is actually there? You never know. Throne of the Last King, the chair much favored by the previous king, Edgar III, during his time as at Herb Villa. Okay. Nope. Are you sure you haven't seen a child? My good sir. Hey, have you seen a kid? Seems like she's not hiding around here, huh? Really, that girl making fools of grown-ups. I wonder if Raymond hasn't already found her. Oh, should we go ask Raymond again? We can do that. Hey, Raymond, any luck? How's it going? Find the girl again? Nope, no luck so far. I'm gonna try searching a few more hiding spots before calling it quits. Yes, please do. Yeah, okay. Raymond has found nothing. There's a large dining table. Oh. Maybe she's hiding under here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Putting that aside, bending over in your current outfit may not be wise, Estelle. Huh? Okay, well... Alright, Olivier. Excuse me? There's no wrong, Estelle. You ain't wearing shorts anymore, so be careful. Why are we even talking about this? Okay. Lord Nico, welcome in. How are you? Sky 2 is going alright. We are currently looking for a lost child. All that we know about her is that she is wearing a white dress and a black hair ribbon. We literally know nothing else about her. And no one knows where she has gone. How are you? Are there any other hiding spots? Really, is she in the fountain? I really think... Is she in the Duke's... Sounds like a typical JRPG quest. No, for real. Like, you are so right. Ah, I didn't want to go back in here. We didn't look under these benches. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really think that we would be spending our time, like, looking for a lost child. But, like, gotta get her back to her family. I'm in. Not entirely sure where I haven't looked yet, though. I feel like I've looked just about everywhere that I possibly can. Snore Maximus, welcome in. How are you? It's wonderful to meet you. I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Also, if there's something specific that you would prefer to be called, please let me know. We're gonna look under the bench again. I'm pretty sure that we've looked under literally every single bench that there is here, but just knowing me, there is going to be like one bench that I haven't looked at, and that's going to be the one that it is. That's going to be the one that we need to have looked at. Where is this child? I really am starting to think that she is literally inside the fountain. Are you sure you don't know where she went? Is there a way to go upstairs? I don't think so. Maybe she's on the chandelier. Can we go out here? Oh, we can go out here. Okay. This is... There is... I didn't realize that we could go out here and look for her as well. Okay, this is good. Maybe she's fishing! Whatever you like is fine, Snorm, as most people say. Sounds good? Then that is what I will go with. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. There can't be that many benches in the city. I know, right? Like, how many places could this girl really be hiding? Hey, have you seen a girl? Yeah. Well, yes and no. After all, despite how marvelous I look, I've lived over 70 years. Okay. We're talking today, man. You can tell if you really listen. They're going, cute, cute, just like pigeons should. Okay, but like, have you seen a girl in a white dress? I've seen a number of girls, but I don't remember how they all look. I'm really sorry. Would you mind asking somebody else? Okay, fine. We'll ask you. I'm pretty sure I didn't see her. Okay. Is she over here? You're looking for a girl in a white dress? I'm sorry, I don't think I'll be of any help. Well, god damn it. Okay, what about the soldiers? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Girl in a white dress? Well, there's been a lot of people today, so sorry, I don't remember every single visitor. I am going back to my previous guess. She has somehow made it to the chandelier. And she will be hanging from the chandelier when we walk back inside. That's like the only guess I got. Yoda, welcome in. Yes, we are looking for a lost child. All that we know about her is that she is a preteen girl wearing a white dress with a black hair ribbon. And that she seems like quite the prankster. Which, you know what? I can respect that, I think. I think that the fact that she is leading us on such a merry chase is honestly indicative of her wit. And though I do not know who this child is, I am proud of her. She's not making this easy for me. And you know what? Good for her. You can fish instead, screw your lost kids. I actually did fish you a little bit, like 15 minutes ago, because I didn't think that I would be able to fish at the, like, Royal Villa, but we can, and I did. You got the true wit part right? I mean, she's gotta be, if she's giving us all a run for our money like this, like, This girl's gotta be smart. Okay, really the closest that we've gotten is this lady over here saying that she has seen the child. But that is the farthest that we have gotten. And I've looked at literally every single bench in this area. I thought I had talked to everyone. So I talked to these two people. I talked to her because she's the one who gave me the hint about her being around here. Even people in rooms. Again, thought I had, but we can check again. Because I know I've talked to this dude. And there's no one in here. Maybe she jumped out the window. I could believe it. Okay, I've talked to both of these people. Because they're talking about pots in here. Under the bed, perhaps. See, that's what I was thinking, too. But it won't even let me click on any of the beds, so I am thinking not. And we've already looked under this table. There's no one else in here. I'm gonna talk to Raymond last because he's just gonna be like, hey, have you found this person? I've talked to you. I've talked to both of these people. Maybe I need to talk to the Duke again, because when I went back into his room... Girl in a white dress? I don't know any such girl. Now get out of my room. Okay, fine, 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 fine. And then I talked to her. And then I talked to the person in the... like, the room that they're going to be using for the treaty signing thing as well. Raymond, have you found the child? Oh. Hey, did you manage to find her? Nope, couldn't find a single hair. I swear we've covered every hiding place too. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to find her. That's fine then. Laura, welcome in. How are you? It is good to see you. I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. You don't think she left the villa, do you? That'd make this interesting. But I talked to the guards at the entrance too, and they hadn't seen her, so I really do think that she's still here. I think that she's just better at hiding than literally any of all of us put together. If she's really playing hide and seek, I don't think she would, though. You're supposed to hide in a place you can get to by walking not too far from the start point. I kind of suspect she's just in some place we haven't thought to check yet. Chandelier. Chandelier. Good point. So we keep searching then? Well... I mean... I could. Okay. So, I say recent. I really just need to change that because it's actually been like 2 years since I got my master's degree. But, human development is what I got it in. I took care of some stuff this morning and then played some Monster Hunter. Very nice. How is Monster Hunter going? Kudos for the chandelier suggestion. At least it's original. See, that's thank you. That's what I'm here for. I'm really just look at this. Look at this chandelier. I really think that it would be really funny if we walked in and there was a child just sitting on it, swinging, having a grand old time. I mean, I really don't. I will go check the signing room, like, one more time, and then I'm probably gonna give up. I've read this, like, 3 times at this point. 2 years is recent-ish. That's true. I guess it feels like so long ago to me that I don't think about it in that way. But you're right. 2 years ago is still pretty recent. You've been working through side quests, and you're pretty sure you're approaching the end of the game, which is, of course, prime side quest time. So true. That's the time when everything opens up, and you gotta do all of the endgame quests, for sure. Problem is I don't see any way to give hints without giving away the solution. No, that's okay. I'll just like continue ramming my head against the wall. And I mean that like so sincerely. I will absolutely continue just like I will absolutely continue just sprinting around here and eventually maybe stumbling into something. That poor wall. I know. The wall will survive. Maybe she is inside one of these pillars. She has a drill. Okay, because we know that she is not underneath any of the benches. And I feel as though maybe she drowned in the fountain. Did you check? I did, actually, because that was like my first thought. I was like, maybe she's inside the fountain. And so I went around like the entirety of the fountain. And I was like, what if she's inside the fountain? Also, I like how all of the flowers in the 3 different directions are different colors. Like you got the red over here, although this one looks more pink than red. Not sure what that's about. And then yellow over here, and then the purple up here. I do really like that. Really pretty. And then you've got like the like white flowers over here too. They're just giving me like a really, really long opportunity to appreciate the beauty of the Royal Villa. And you know what? Good for them. You know what? Maybe I should. I found a way to give a hint. Okay, give me like a couple more minutes, and if I need it, I will ask you for it. But I'm kind of, honestly, I'm kind of having fun. Just. But I appreciate that you have one at the ready. I may end up needing it. Having fun is all that matters. Okay, so like, what if I try leaving and she gets so incredibly offended that the people who are playing hide and seek with her are trying to leave that she jumps out and says that's not what you're supposed to be doing? Like, what if that? Wait, we can just leave? We can literally just leave? I thought that someone would stop us. Okay, so my other off-the-wall idea is what if we can literally fish her out of the fishing spot? That would be really fun. That would actually be kind of hilarious. So we are going, we're gonna see if we can fish her out of the fishing spot. Give me child. Okay, we got a really big carp though. Having fun is all that matters. I agree. That'd be awesome and a novelty for me. Okay. We're gonna try 3 times to pull a child out of the lake. Okay, we keep on getting skull pendants though, and honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. Give me child. Oh, I got away. That was her. I know it. I wasn't fast enough. Okay, fine. I guess we're not gonna fish the child out of the waters of the royal villa. Waiting for her to get bored and leave her hiding spot isn't a terrible idea. See, Laura, that's what I was thinking. Like, if we just wait there for long enough, then she would, like, be all upset that we're not playing her game, and then she would be like, fine, this is a stupid game, I don't want to play anymore, and then bam, we'd be done. Hi, Coffee, welcome in. We are indeed child fishing. Yes. We are trying to find a child, and after exhausting almost every single possibility that I could think of, I have decided to fish for her. And how are you? It's good to see you. Maybe the child was a carp in disguise all along. Maybe she was. We just need to break the, like, 100. We've got a carp that was, like, 70 in size. Maybe we just need to break the 100 barrier, and then that would actually just be the girl. That would be the child. Just watch one of the fish spit her out. That's why we couldn't find her. We can talk. We can talk to the birds. Ham and eggs? Their names are Ham and Eggs? Incredible. Truly, I had no idea that we could talk to the... What if we jump in here and we swim around until we find her? Child fishing sounds like a crazy Yakuza minigame, I agree. And it's one that I'll probably have a lot of fun playing too. At this point, we have not heard the name of the kid, no. All we know about her is that she is a preteen, she's wearing a white dress, and she has a black hair ribbon. That's all we know about her. It's the most hilarious reasoning you had. Thank you. I tried my very best to be entertaining while I am banging my head against a wall. And honestly, like, I'm actually having quite a great time just sprinting around and not knowing what I'm doing. Come to think of it, did they ever say she was human? Maybe she is a fish. I think that it would be quite the novelty if it was a fish wearing a white dress with a black hair ribbon. I think that that would be kind of incredible, I've got to say. My child gone missing after swimming in a river. Sorry, I fished her so she's mine now. Yeah, so are we just gonna adopt the child? We're gonna say actually no one gets her back because we fished her out of a river, so now she's ours. She is now our child. Maybe we need to knock on the pillars in a specific order, and then a secret passageway will open up. And then we will be able to find her in the secret passage that she somehow found. And then we'll get a secret passage adventure. That would be quite fun, I gotta say. She's actually happy playing with the carts. See, we're not finding her because she's having fun playing hide and seek, and so really we're helping her by being awful at this game. It's fun to see Estelle running around like a headless chicken and everyone following her without question. Exactly. See, like, Chloe and Olivier, I completely understand them following Estelle because they're just in it for the love of the game, right? Like, Chloe will just follow Estelle anywhere, and Olivier just thinks that this is the funniest shit he's ever seen. But Agate's the funny one, where you'd think that after a while he'd be like, Estelle, do you have any idea what you are doing? But no, he's just following her without question. That's how adoption works, right? Precisely. Yes, that is exactly how adoption works. Also, what if she's moving? Like, what if the reason that I can never find her is because every time I go into a different room, she moves hiding spots? And that's why you can, like, look at all of the benches and she's not actually there. What if she's being super sneaky about it? And we actually have to look at every single bench every single time. Am I overthinking this? Of course. But, like, that's the fun of it. Agat's brain is already burnt from listening to Olivier. Actually, that's so true. He's just happy that he gets to turn his brain off and let Estelle do all the work. The child is Kurt in disguise. This is another test. We're gonna end up fighting the child, and then the child is going to take off her mask, and it's gonna be Kurt again. Again! Because as we know, every single character in this game is actually Kurt in disguise. That's where babies come from. They're fished from rivers. Okay, Yoda, I think I think I've had my fun. I think I'll take that hint now. But Kurt will be pulling off a great dress this time. That's true. Although we don't actually know what the dress looks like. We don't know how fashionable it is. All we know is that it's white. You did find her hiding spot. You walked too quickly to see you could check it. Oh, okay. So I need to slow down a smidge. I see. Okay, so second question that I will ask to kind of narrow things down a little bit. It was after talking to the Chamberlain Butler dude. Okay. So my second question, just to kind of like narrow things down a little bit for myself, is it inside a room? Bird hint, she doesn't move. Okay, well that is actually really good to know, Coffee. that was mostly a joke on my part, but that it is good to have that confirmed. I didn't actually think that she was moving, although that would have been really cool, I gotta say. The Scooby-Doo reveal where she turns out to be Kurt. I know you overthink it sometimes. I do, and in this case it was mostly for the bit. Like, I was mostly overthinking it for the bit. So it was totally intentional, but I do appreciate having that confirmed. This has been very fun. Okay, so I've got to stop running. Where did I go after I talked to Raymond? I know that I went and talked to the Duke again. I kind of like searched his room a bit. You need to stop reading chat for a second. You missed it again. I missed it again? Oh my god! How does this keep happening? I'm like feeling along all of the walls at this point. She's a pro at it by now. I know. I really do need to stop reading chat though. Now that I've missed it 2 times. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back into the Raymond. Raymond's just like, what the hell are you doing? It would actually be really funny if she was like in the same room as Raymond this entire time. Oh! Estelle checked under the counter just in case. She was right next to him? She was right next to him the entire time? Oh, that's really funny. That's actually really funny. The kid is a master troll. That's incredible. Laura, yeah. Imagine if she was in the same room as Raymond this entire time. I should have known. I should have known by how smart this kid allegedly is that she would have done the funniest possible option and be standing literally right next to him. This is the funniest shit. Oh my god. Something the matter? You could say that. Oh, I lost. We found the kid. Is that Ren? Ren! Ren, what are you doing here? Aaron, you get that kid we met at Arletton? Ren, what the hell are you doing here? I thought it might be you, Ren. You know, it's funny. The last time that we saw her at Arletton with Agate, she did ask Estelle if she would play with her the next time that we met her. It looks like Ren got her wish. Also, Yoda, thank you for the hints. I do appreciate it. I never would have found it. Like, I never would have found it. Although I guess that makes sense then. Because if we had given up, she would have heard us give up because she was literally right there. And she would have popped out and been like, hey, I win. So that makes sense. I'm happy you remembered me. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping it a secret, mister. Don't worry. But Ren, why did you run off and play hide and seek like that? I was worried. I heard Miss Estelle is coming. Oh, wait, did she just... Did Eleanor ever say our name? Did she just hear Bracer and think that we were the only Bracer in Liberl? I wanted to play hide and seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, you did great, Ren. Okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said you're Bracers, right? I heard some Bracers would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only Bracers in the world, you know? It could have been someone else. Okay, so Ren thinks that we are the only Bracers in Liberl. Got it. I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. Girl really wanted to play with Estelle. And see, you did! I guess I can't argue against that logic. Well, more to the point, where are your mom and dad, kiddo? Why are you playing around here on your own? Oh my god, that glare. What are you looking at? That's enough out of you, mister. Holy shit. Ren is an agate hater? You have no idea how to speak to a young lady. You use BP if you talk to Raymond a second time and give up. I was thinking that it would probably be something like that, where like you could give up, but then you would lose BP, so that... I'm glad that we kept going. Oh, for... Also, ads just started, so I am going to... Just watch over Ren for me for a couple of minutes, make sure that she doesn't hide again. I'll be right back. We're back from ads. Thank you for your patience if you had to deal with them. I really appreciate it. And then she just pops out and laughs at you and pouts too. That makes sense. She's just like, man, you came all this way to play with me and you didn't even see it through to the end? Loser. French ads are aggressively bad. Are they really? What ads did you get? Thank you for the welcome back, Laura. Well, I'm Lady Wren and feeling generous today, so I'll forgive you. Anyway, where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Papa and Mama to play. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Wren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. Is this child abandonment? They literally left her? Wren, honey, have you been abandoned by your parents? But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? What the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, oh, I'll be good, Papa. Hello, child with portrait. I know, it's Wren. We found Wren. After that, Papa and Mama left. You have seriously gotta be kidding me. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite the bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Agate, you think we should? Yeah, that's fine. It's part of the job, and we can't just leave her here. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Wren. Do you want to visit the Capital's Bracer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay. We'll definitely find them. Trust in Miss Estelle, okay? Okay then, I'll go with you. Thanks, Miss Estelle. It's okay. Stick close by though, Wren. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Ah, thank you again. Take good care of her. Leave it to us. Like Estelle said, back to the guild house. Alright, wait, is she like... Oh, there she is! We have a little child following us around now. Oh, this is so cute! This is adorable. Alright. Bye, Duke Junin. I'm not gonna miss you. Goodbye. Oh, we can't actually talk to him. What? Do you truly delight in torturing me, you bandit? What in the name of... Why is this child staring at me in such a manner? Even Estelle, why does this odd man have such a funny hairstyle? Wren, you're so funny for that. And now Wren will forever call us Miss Estelle. It's very cute. Everyone do the conga. I know, we've got a whole line going. Odd man. Funny hairstyle. Oh, calm down. She's just a kid. By the way, Wren, it's not just his hair that's funny. His clothes and manners are too. Oh, they are menaces together. Oh, okay. What kind of lesson is that? Get out of my room and take the brat with you. Okay, bye. Elnan, we have acquired a child. Oh, that girl is... There you are. It was fun playing hide and seek with you, Miss Fade. I'm gonna go back to the guild. I'm gonna wait for my Papa and Mama to pick me up there. Oh, is that so? If you ever want to play hide and seek again, come by again. I'll ask Raymond and spend as much time with you as you want. Really? Thank you, miss. The power of Wren. She's too cute. They can't stay mad at her. Wren is a bad influence on Estelle. She's getting wittier by the second, too. It's incredible, truly. I kind of love it. Alright, Wren, let's get out of here. Have you met Elnan, Wren? We're gonna introduce you to Elnan. And we are not going to fight anything on the way back because we have a child with us. But this child does not have a machine gun like Tita does. So, I know it's not a machine gun, but like calling Tita a baby with a machine gun is the funniest thing. So... Everyone running but Wren, who walks fast with elegance. Oh, that's true. She's... Look at her. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hold on. It's true. So poised, so elegant. Ah, yes, you are. Oh, hello? Man's voice? Who is man? Philip! Huh? Oh my, Philip! How have you been? Your concern does me too much credit, Your Highness. I hope you and Miss Estelle are well. Have you been to the villa recently? We just came from there, actually. We were terrorizing your charge. But it's okay, he's fine. We have, actually. You were, busy in the capital, I take it? Yes, I was making some purchases on the orders of His Highness the Duke. What was it, donuts and a magazine, I think he said? Did you perchance encounter His Highness while you were in the villa? Yeah. We encountered him, alright. We wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the, unpleasantness. From your expressions, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies. Oh, you don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I'd heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It's kind of you to say so. Now I fear I must be off, if you'll pardon me, Your Highness. Bye, Philip. Guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Dunan since Dunan was young, right? He's been Dunan's retainer for the past 20 years, from what the grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. From Royal Guard to butler. Quite a job change. It's the most patient man alive, the one and only Philip. Hope he enjoyed his dukeless trip to Grancel. I know, he is so patient. Couldn't be me. Really? Philip? Wow, guess you really can't judge by looks. Huh. Ren, do you know that guy? You really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. Ren, can you feel Philip's aura? Philip has an aura? Incredible. Philip combat incoming? It wouldn't shock me if it turned out Philip was 30 and dealing with Duke Dunan actually did that to him.
Hey Michaela, I'm at work, but I hope you are having a great stream and weekend.
Kev, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, that's so kind of you. I hope that work is going all right. And we are having a pretty good stream. Today has been a lot of fun so far. But thank you so much for being here. I hope that work is going all right for you. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Kevin's currently playing near Replicant. Go follow him. Not like right now, because he's at work. But like currently. Go follow him. You know, I never actually watched The Simpsons, Blurnico, so that reference is a little lost on me, but I believe you. Huh? What do you mean, Ren? Oh, you know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed. Ren, that is not what you meant. I sure couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you noticed how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I want to see. Maybe I can get a good look if I surprise him next time. Alright. So actually, the super boss of this game is actually just Philip. Understood. That is what that interaction has taught me. Philip is the super secret boss. Okay, Ren. Wanna meet Eldon? I love Eldon. Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Eldon about Ren. There's that, but our army contact should be showing up soon. You didn't forget about that, right? Oh, you're crying out. What's wrong? You said you're gonna show me the guild place, right? Well, milady, please lend me your hand. I, Olivia Lenham, shall have the honor of escorting you. No. Oh, Ren, you're funny. Do you reckon Philip could give Cassius a run for his money? Ooh, that's gonna be a tough sell, because I mean, we all know Cassius Bray It's God himself. It's Cassius Bright. So I don't know, but like maybe Philip is the only person who comes close to matching his power. Perhaps. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, Kev. I hope the work is going all right for you. I hope that your shift is going okay and that it is not going to be for too much longer. Philip is the secret boss. He battles Cassie at the end with the fate of the world at stake. A battle for the ages. Philip versus Cassius Bright. Who will come out on top? The world may never know. He might be good, but Cassius wouldn't even use a sword. See, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Coffee. I mean, Philip could be the secret super boss, but like... Cassius Bright. Would they kiss though? It's Pride Month, Blurnico. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. This is the Pride Month we deserve. I love this. New ship unlocked. I did not expect when I started the game today that we were going to unlock the Cassius Bright Butler Philip ship, but here we are. Still got 5 hours. You've got this, Kev. You've got this. Narrow eyes versus super mustache. Anything could happen. With the fate of the world in the balance. Anything could happen. Cassius Philip OTP. This is it. Cassius has met his match in life and love. Philip the Butler. Philip versus Cassius fighting for a place beside Anton, the true GOAT. This is the reason that Anton hasn't been able to find a girlfriend yet, because he's looking for a boyfriend instead. This is the Pride Month we all deserve, guys. This is the Pride Month we deserve. Also, Minuscule, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope that you're having a good day. You can also almost picture them looking each other in the eyes while Olivier is playing the lute in the background. Olivier is serenading them, playing the music for their epic confrontation and battle. Olivier has to be there. He has to be. He's the only person who can possibly put fitting music for that. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. And the second chapter is treating me well. We're having a good time. Clearly. We just found Ren at the villa, which was very exciting. We just unlocked what is quite potentially the best Cassius Bright ship of all time. We all know Olivier turns fights into love concerts. So true. That he does. Olivier, he has a special power. That music of his is something else, you know? Remember the martial arts from first chapter? This game, it will be a battle for Anton's heart instead. That's the real prize here, Anton's heart. Wow. I can't believe that this is what it was all about the entire time. Even when he has nothing to do with the context, Cassius gets mentioned. He's that overwhelming. His presence is everywhere. He cannot be stopped. It's Cassius Bright, our Lord and Savior, God of this world, the one who wrote this story. Cassius Bright is everywhere, even when he's not here. Sorry for spoilers, oops. You know what? I'll give you a pass for that one, because I really should have seen that coming. I should have seen that it was going to be an epic battle for Anton's heart instead. This just ups the anticipation. You're so good. Incredible. Ren wants to hang out with Estelle more. She wants to continue being a bad influence on Estelle and making her wittier just by being in her presence. I'd rather Miss Estelle show me. My disappointments are ceaseless. Sorry, Olivier, no luck. Come on, Ren, I'll show you the Bracer Guild. Yay! Alright, let's go introduce Ren to Elnan. Ren's win is infecting everyone. We need to move on. Exactly. Like we gotta keep going or else we're never gonna get anywhere. Elnan, I brought a child. Oh, there's Tita and Zin. We're back, Elnan. Oh. It's Sid. Hi, Sid. Hold on. I gotta get into my Tita voice real quick. The Tita voice is like an octave and a half above my regular register. So this is like, whoa, here we go. Thank you for the hydrate coffee. I'm gonna need it. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Hey, Sid. You read my mind? I did. I did. I could feel it coming. Hey there, Colonel Sid. Thought the old man might send you, Sid. You're back from Lesson Fortress, I see. That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. That's okay, Sid. No, it's okay. I actually had a little job of our own to take care of. Alan, look! Behold, a child! Speaking of which, would that young lady be? Oh, right, yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Ren, we've got some things we need to talk about with the army man. Can you go wait on the second floor? Oh, is it work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I don't mind. You're just like Papa, it's always work, work, work. I feel like Ren is not going to stay on the second floor. I don't really like that very much. Oh, Ren, right? You want to talk for a little while? Oh, Tita. Okay, so the two children are going to supervise each other. That works for me. Do you want to talk for a little while? I want to get to know you. With you? Well, okay, I guess we could. Okay, we'll be on the second floor, Estelle. Tita, you're the best. So now we've got two, like, okay, I know that Ren is 11, but now we've got two, like, 12-year-old, like, pre-teens supervising each other. There's no way this can possibly go wrong. Saved by the Tita. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear out Colonel Sid first. Sure. Let on us, Sid. The children are off causing chaos. They are. I mean, I believe in Tita, but, like, maybe Tita will get infected by Ren's chaos, and who knows what those two will do. Through Tita, Ren now has access to a gun. Saved by the Tita! Yes! Making friends as kids, let's go talk over there. Making friends as adults, grab their leg until they give up and ask to play Mario Kart or something. Yes! Exactly. Making friends as a kid is just walking up to people and being like, I like your backpack, and they're just like, oh my god, did we just become best friends? Because you complimented the color of my backpack. And then making friends as an adult is like an entire 3-round trial. Thank you, I'm in a hurry myself. This is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? Why does the way you say that make me shiver a bit? You're aware of the Non-Aggression Pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signings. Oh dear. Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What did the letters say exactly? Please have a look. To all parties involved in the Non-Aggression Pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. No signature. Very nice. Very classy. What in the... Yeah, that's a threat, alright. Is this the whole thing? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there's no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally I'd dismiss it as a prank, however, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a back joke, yes? I know, not creepy at all. I'm sure this is fine. Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived at Lesson Fortress. Copies were then sent to the Airship Company, Grancel Cathedral, Hotel Ronbaum, and the Liberal News Service. Then, copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calvert embassies, the Arab Royal Villa, and even Grancel Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Who'd sent that many letters? Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. I can see why the army would start to get concerned. I don't get it, though. The Airship Company, the Liberal News, the frickin' hotel and a church? They don't seem to have anything to do with the signing. They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The Airship Company shall be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will, of course, be staying at the Ronbaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Current of the Cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing. And the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. It sounds like something the Liberal News would do. So they are all connected somehow. So do we have any idea who's behind it? I mean, the way that the plot has been going so far, I'm gonna say Ouroboros. But, like, that's just based on vibes. I literally don't have any evidence to back that up. That is so, they are very dedicated, whoever this is. That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberl, Erebonia, or Calvard could be responsible. Yes, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic, for starters. Who could even be someone from another country entirely, who isn't happy to see all three countries working together. Plot twist, it's Crossbell! Crossbell is the least likely. From what I understand about this entire series overall, Crossbell is the least likely to do literally anything like this. But like, can you imagine? Secretly, Crossbell. You were afraid of downloading FC and SC on your Steam Deck because it shows as if they don't have support for them there, but then I just downloaded them and they worked fine, so now you can play OG Sky anywhere. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad that they work. I understand being a little bit hesitant, like not knowing if the Steam Deck is going to support it or not, but I'm really glad that it did work out, because you deserve to be able to play OG Sky anywhere. Crossbell might not even be on the pack. No, it's not. It's not. I'm pretty sure that it's just Erebonia, Calvard, and Liberl, because when they brought that up, I was thinking, man, where's Crossbell in all this? And I know that I'm probably not supposed to know about Crossbell yet, but I do know that Zero and Azure are the Crossbell arc. So, like, this is just another strike on the Michaela knows things about Trails that she shouldn't yet. It's fine, don't worry about it. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberl as well. And we can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. So what exactly do you want us to investigate here, Sid? Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all of the locations that have received the letters and see if anyone has any further leads. Okay, so castle, embassies, gotta go back to the villa, I guess. News, hotel, cathedral. I'm missing 2, it's fine. It'll probably be in my Bracer notebook. Oh, Leston and Boroville. Oh, okay. We'll handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. Would love for someone to go buy coffee for me, but turns out I'll have to run for a bit. BRB. Okay, sounds good, coffee. Crossbell wrecking the peace talks at this point would indeed be a plot twist. I know! Like, that would be the plot twist to end all plot twists, I think. You're fine about that since it's good to know which games are for which arc in your opinion? Yeah, well, okay, so part of it is that, like, even though I don't remember a thing about the plots of any of the games, there are actually quite a few things that I know about the games because I've actually watched another streamer play them. But it's been years, so I don't remember a thing about the plots, and I wasn't fully paying attention because when they started the series, I wasn't intending on actually playing them myself. So that's part of why I know, like, Zero and Azure are the Crossbell arc. I know like the main characters' names in the Crossbell arc, so there are things that I know about the series. The Airship Company. That's the one that I was missing. The Airship Company, Grensel Cathedral, Hotel Roenbaum, the Liberl News, the Erebonian Embassy, the Calvardian Embassy, and Grensel Castle. That will involve a bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan from the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. Who could be asking for the Guild's help? Perhaps the one and only Cassius Bright. This is simply one case of that. Yes, Estelle knows. Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Yeah, that's about what I'd expect from the old man. See, part of the reason that I also really appreciate that I chose Agate instead of Shara back in chapter 1 is they bounce off each other really well, actually. And they are, I know that last game Joshua was like, you know that you two are really similar, right? And she was super offended about it, but like, he was right. Joshua was right. They're very similar in a lot of ways, and I really like their dynamic quite a bit. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? Obviously. Oh, well, I do want to help. But we're really kind of hip deep in another case at this point. That girl, right. Let us hear your report on the situation now. You got it. I love Agate and his banters. I do too. And it's funny. Last game, he got on my nerves a little bit, but I decided to like him in spite of that because it seemed like he was trying really, really hard to be a dick. And so I was like, I am going to like you because you're trying too hard to make me not like you. But in this game, he's genuinely like softened up so much, and now it's just kind of like the rough around the edges, a bit of a jerk, but in an endearing way kind of guy. Like that Agate has softened up a lot, and I really like it. Estelle's dad, not to be confused with Cassius. They're obviously two very different persons. Exactly. Because there's Estelle's dad, who she always thinks of as just this bumbling middle-aged guy. And then there's Cassius Bright, the god of this universe. I see, yes, an abandoned child is a problem you cannot simply ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out too. I actually met her parents once briefly. They seemed like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Ren from what I saw. I have to think something really, really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep their child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, however. Huh? Ren and her parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless. Hey, I think I know where you're going with this. And it just so happens they got threatened. We'd want to check in with the airship company too, come to think. I'll put out a general alert to the army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you'll want the final report in paper and in person, however. Yes, we'd prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Airport Royal Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? You got it, bud. Sure! We'll see you at the villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck then. Bye, Sid! After seeing Colonel Sid out, Estelle's team decided to split up to investigate. Estelle, Zin, Olivier, and Chloe were to head to the embassies, Grincell Castle, and the Liberal News. Okay, it makes sense that we would bring Zin and Olivier with us for the embassies, and then Chloe for the castle. Like, that makes sense. This party makes sense. Well, Agate would investigate the Cathedral Hotel and Airship Company on his own. Oh, and Tita's gonna hang out with Ren. Okay, we'll be heading out. Tita, Ren, sorry to leave you two behind. It's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. That's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Ren? Well, I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on, that's so not fair. Double go high stairs? It'll be cool. Tita's with her, so they should be fine if they're just out shopping and stuff. I feel like this is gonna end badly. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will and we won't. Ren, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. I don't feel great about this. They sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth, I feel all old now. Although, Tita and Ren together, why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Oh, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Oh yeah, Elna, did you get the names of that kid's parents? Took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father's a traitor from— Oh, Crossbell mention! Crossbell mention? Eldon, we were just talking about Crossbell! Incredible. It all makes sense, but the game rips apart your party with zero warning, yay. The nice thing is, the only one that they're taking out of my party that I was actually using is Agate. They're just switching out Agate for Zin, which works out for me. So that it could be worse. They could have given me Zin and Tita and taken away like Agate and Olivier. That would have been less fun. The double doe ice star is completely unfair. It is! They knew it would work. Crossbell mentioned the thick is plotting. The thick is plotting! Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossbell, Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got it written down. I got it too. Alright, let's get this investigation started. So remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Liberal News. Zin, Olivia, will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. We'll make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at Grancel Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course! As for the Liberal News, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Niall, are you back yet? Yeah, I can bug Niall about it. He kind of owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and the Road Bum. Agate, good luck with those. No problem. Shouldn't take too long. So let's go. Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to the Calvardian Embassy, you've got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. I wonder if at the Erebonian Embassy we're gonna see our favorite military man, Mueller, and he's going to take one look at Olivier and be like, "You!" Maybe we should go to the embassy, the Erebonian Embassy last, just in case Mueller decides that Olivier cannot stay with us anymore and drags him forcibly away from me. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And of course, I rather doubt it'll be very hard for me to get us into Grancel Castle. It might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with Grandmother. I can't doubt the Liberal News will give us any trouble either, so let's just pick a direction and go. Okay, but first things first, we gotta set up Zin a bit. Okay, Zin, what am I gonna give you? How about a skull pendant? And pearl earring. And then let's take a look at your orbments. Mueller would never say "you" in that voice, but the underlying sentiment is valid. True, he would never say that, but in his heart, I feel like that is how he feels about Olivier all the time. Okay. What do I want to give you? What do I want to give you, buddy? I could give you attack 1. That could be good. Maybe I'll give you attack 1 and hit 1. No, we'll give you action 1. That's what we'll do. Incredible. That'll work. Wait, hold on. We're gonna... I don't know how long Zin is going to stay in this party, but I want to check on his slots. Literally all of them need to be upgraded. Phenomenal. Okay. Well then, let's... You can see my water sepith rapidly dwindling. We'll do that one too. Whoo! I'm going the wrong way. Hold on. Ah! Okay, there we go. Gotta check real quick. Oh my god! The History Museum! A bit ago, one of our exhibits was removed by someone. It's not a particularly valuable item, so it's likely just a prank, but I would like to ask her an investigation just to be safe. Please come to our museum on the east block near the landing port. We are on our way, Mr. Director! Okay, everyone, forget what we're supposed to be doing. Forget it. We're going to the museum. Carmen, how are you? You are also very cool. It's so good to see you. I hope that you are having a good Saturday so far. I almost said Wednesday. It's still Wednesday. But it's so good to see you. Thank you for being here. Also, if you're not following Carmen, go do it. Carmen is super cool. Let's lack Water Sepith after 1 upgrade out of 28 available. True gamer moment, I know. Well, okay, so actually, the nice thing is, Olivier and Chloe are fully upgraded. And Estelle too. All 3 of them. Estelle, Olivier, and Chloe all have fully upgraded Orbment slots. So we're good there. And I think Agate only has like 2 left. So we're actually doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. You're just relaxing and playing some games and hanging around. You took today for some self-care. Good. I'm glad that you're taking today for yourself and kind of just resting. What are you playing? I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I am having a wonderful time playing. I'm having a wonderful time playing this game today, honestly. It's been really funny. Lately, even the museum head and the curator seem to be very busy. I hope they don't fall ill. Are you the one who... Jimmy! I handed that thing over to the museum director. Apparently they're looking into whether or not it's something the museum can hold on to, so I'm having to wander while they check it out. Oh, they're playing... You're playing some Sekiro, trying to grind some things to platinum the game. Oh my goodness. Good luck with the Sekiro. That is so exciting. I hope that you are able to grind without too much difficulty. I've never actually played... Oh, you knew that? No, it was fine. No worries, Yoda. I was just... Honestly, part of it is that I was really proud of the fact that I got 3 of them fully upgraded. So that was also partially why I was saying that, is because I was like, yay! All 3 of them! So you're totally fine. Like, no problem. Coffee checked, stream checked, Olivier shutting up checked. Let's go. So true. So true. On all counts, coffee. Congratulations on getting your coffee. But Trails is really fun so far, Carmen. We're having a really good time with it. We played hide and seek with a small child, and then had the small child in our party for a little bit, and now we're investigating a possible terrorist threat. So lots has happened so far. Hello there. How can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Bracer Guild, sir. Excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. What was stolen? About that. Do you notice anything off here? Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Now that you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There was a portrait of the Arcee on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. How could I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Yes, we know why you called us now. The portrait of the Arcee was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so I'd noticed it was gone. Oh, so this is really, really recent. See, when I first saw that request, what I honestly thought had happened was, you know how like Professor Alba's cover when he was in Grancel in the final chapter of the last game was that he was here on behalf of the History Museum and he was like doing research here and like staying here with the History Museum people. I was literally just like, did Weissman fucking steal a painting while he was leaving after traumatizing Joshua? Seems like the kind of thing he would do. But if it just happened literally like 2 hours ago, then I guess that's not true. This card was on the wall in its place. I swear to God if it's fucking Blue Blanc again. Oh my God! We're never getting rid of him. We're never getting rid of him. He is never going. He's never going to be gone. Oh, beauteous princess and her loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is in the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. Your theory would be so much better. Yay, another theft request. Blue Blanc is so... I'm so tired of him. I mean, he's very cool. He's very cool. But, like, can he stop stealing... I know that he's a phantom thief, but can he stop stealing things for 3 seconds? Estelle, you're so valid for that. Him. Again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Olivier is thrilled. Sounds like fan of Thief Blue Blanc, alright? You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is? Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack this case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. Okay. Residence of the Aged General. Literally the only general that I can think of is General Morgan. And we are not going to be going all the way to Hagen Gate for this. So I know, trust Olivier to be the only one who is excited about this. He is having the time of his life right now. Although I guess like Aged General could be like metaphorical. It could be talking about someone who is like not actually a general. So let's head out to, because this isn't really a residential district. Let's start in the North Block. I know that there are a couple of fancy residences up there. Onlooker of Time. I mean, I see time and hear and think clock. The Phantom Thief is talking about Morgan. You're forgetting something else. Oh, okay. Does he have a house here or something? We're gonna have top grade beefsteak today to cheer up Dad, apparently. Mom sure is being awfully sweet to Dad. This smells something good. Maybe he's got a house here. Hey, busy, busy, busy. Our next delivery is to the East Block. Goodbye. Fish! Okay. Well then, let's go to the West Block. Oh! He has a house here! For all my husband's dislike of bracers, he certainly speaks of them quite a lot recently. Perhaps there's Cassius's influence, as shocking as that would be. Would be so funny if General just meant a random NPC. I know, wouldn't that be so funny? You would know it if you had talked to everyone in FC. True, there were quite a few people that I didn't end up talking to. Okay. Well then, let's take a look here. Oh wait, whoa. Yeah, there it is. So the Aged General is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the Onlooker of Time? I'd say it's likely. We'll need to check in time. Yeah, we do know Rianne because Shara saved her when she was being like held hostage. When we saved Chloe last game. I do remember Rianne. Because that was like, I thought that it was Julia and it was actually Shara. Unlike the time, like half an hour before that when I thought that it was Shara and it was actually Julia. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck to the bag. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. Okay. as we thought. My, to think something like that was in this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plans, so don't worry. Just to close up tight at night, just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? Okay, so... in the city, symbol perched on the ground. Okay. I'm just gonna... one of the nice things about the isometric perspective in this game, you can see the ground pretty well. Oh. House for sale, also zoned for food service. I feel like South Block might be a good place for this one. Niece or granddaughter, I'll have to check that. One of the two. Upon further reflection, I think it might be granddaughter, but like, something like that. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. It's Sieg! Sieg, the most important character in this game, actually. This bird is the symbol of Liberl, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. There's a card stuck to the base of the iron fence. The third key is in the foreign man's. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. Not grand enough, but it'll do. I know Sieg deserves so much. He deserves everything. Foreign man's. That doesn't mean an embassy, does it? Alright, we got it. Well, what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign men, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it wouldn't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, coming from someone so similar, it's coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should be listening to the warning there. Foreign man's and will of the Blue Knight. See, foreign makes me think embassy. But like, I don't know if this wants us to continue the plot. Okay, that's green, so I'm gonna say not that. Let's look at Erebonia. Erebonia, no, yeah, I was gonna say Erebonia's red. Foreign man's. Will of the Blue Knight. Was Chloe the Blue Knight in the play? I mean, I don't know why Blue Blanc would know about the play that we did, but she was the Azure Knight. That was what it was. She was the Azure Knight, and then Estelle was the Crimson Knight. I don't know if it has anything to do with that, but like, that's what I remember. Plot twist, the Blue Knight is a fish. It all comes back to fish. Always. I'm trying to look at like all of the different places that I can go before going to one of the embassies, just because I'm not entirely sure if this quest like if I'll end up doing this quest wrong if I progress the main plot at all before finishing this. And I don't wanna mess it up. The Fisherman's Guild! Hello. Non-aggression pact binding these three countries. A very powerful sounding idea. The time will come for we, the Fisherman's Guild, to open branches in the Empire and the Republic. When that time comes, we hope to proudly represent our values on an international scale like you bracers. It's my little ambition. Adorable. Love that. Oh, whoops, wrong button. That's the one I wanted. Oh, there is another house that we haven't been to. I mean, really, the only thing that I can think of, I feel like the castle would be the most likely out of the three, like the embassies and the castle, just because of blue. Like, Calvert is green and Erebonia is red, so I don't feel like it would... Does Mueller wear blue? Somehow it is on Mueller's person. That foul coup d'etat was unfortunate, but thankfully nothing awful came of it. I hope the non-aggression pact signing ceremony ends on a high note. I'm sure we'll be all right now that Brigadier General Bright's back in the Royal Army. Cassius Bright mention. Cassius Bright will make sure that everything is okay. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm overthinking again. I need I know. Classic me. Well, I mean, this is a good opportunity for me to go into all of these houses. I just enjoy the overthink time, as you should. I do my very best to keep you guys entertained with my overthinking shenanigans. Oh, I already went in here. Whoops. Oh, and the news is over here. Part of the unique of the channel. Me overthinking. I gotta keep you guys on your toes somehow. Although really, it's just me overthinking. Going in all the houses and not talking to anyone? I know. Can you imagine just watching some random girl followed by 3 other random people wandering into your house, looking around, not saying a word to you, and then leaving. And just leaving. That is me. That is what I am doing. What if we go to the hotel and Agate is there and he's just like, why the hell are you here? Get out of here. This is my spot, my guy. Got yourself some leftover dinner to munch while watching? What food are you eating? That sounds wonderful. I know, sometimes people aren't social. Yeah, but why is the whole gang in my kitchen? Why is everyone in my kitchen right now? Okay, what I'm gonna do. Oh, okay, hold on. Ads are gonna start in a couple of minutes, so I think that I'm just gonna run them now so that we can get things going. And then after that, I'll either make a decision on what I want to try during the ad break, or I will continue overthinking for y'all's amusement. So we'll see. We'll see what we do. But I'll be right back. Alright. Ads are over. Thank you for your patience if you had to deal with them. I really appreciate it. You did dumplings made with white cheese, eggs, and flour and topped it with some breadcrumbs on top. Your favorite for lazy days where I live, you call them lazy dumplings. It takes like max 30 minutes to make. I'm not gonna lie to you, that actually sounds like incredible. I would absolutely eat that. That sounds so good. Also, I have decided we're going to the embassy. Because they're saying like foreign bans and okay, we're going to the embassy. I don't know which one yet. I think Calvardian Embassy is closer, so we're going to the Calvard Embassy. It's surprisingly good. I mean, cheese, breadcrumbs, like you've got solid components, you know? So like it works. Hey, how goes? Zin, holy crap. Wasting time on Laverville again? Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa and have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Who's with you? Gotta ask, you know? Policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Do you know Gnocchi? Yes, I do. I don't know if I 100% said that right, but like, I did my best. I have had it before, it's very good. You just ordered some Chinese food on break? Oh! What kind of Chinese food? What did you get? Chinese food sounds so good right now. It's like that, but instead of potatoes, it's white cheese. That sounds amazing. Oh, that sounds so good. I would love that. Well, okay. If they're with you, Zen, I guess I can let them in. So, welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Do keep in mind that the embassy hall is a Calvard soil. Calvard and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, huh? You hear that, Olivia? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. Yeah. Okay. To the Calvardian Embassy. It's a big building. Lemon chicken? Oh, that does sound really good. Good choice. Magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvard, you know. They've had an impact on our culture too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. Okay, but like, we gotta look around for our quest stuff first. Hello! Ah, Zin? Hey, I'm back. I might end up borrowing your room, so I'll be in your care if that happens. Of course. I'll have everything squeaky clean for you. Thank you! Hello! Oh, here you are. You all are... Well, if it isn't Zin. Counselor, a pleasure. All together here. Are they your guests? Yeah, they're co-workers with the guild. Are you here about the threat letter? It's as you guessed. It's a request from the Royal Army. Do you have any ideas? Threat letters like that aren't exactly rare in the Republic. To be honest, I barely paid it any heed at all. Are you... Okay, so this guy is used to being threatened. Oh, okay. True, there are a lot of radical groups in the country. Yes, they always cause trouble when the issue of immigration comes up. Well, this time at least I can't say anything. Why don't you see what Ambassador Cochrane thinks first? Yes, we'll go do that right now, if you'll pardon us. Okay, I think that's the one that they said that she was in, so... Oh, there are a lot of... Hold on, okay, we'll have to keep an ear on the door, though. Yeah, makes sense. Nothing in here that looks particularly like Will of the Azure Knight. Hello! Who's in? Come to Liberal again? Hey, Yakuma. It seems I'll be here for a while again. You seem pretty busy yourself. Of course we are. After all, we've got a pact signing approaching. Sorry, but I won't have time to bother with you for a while. Oh, damn. Alright. You won't have time to bother with us. Oh, hello? Knight? The shelf holds the Doll Knight series. Okay, well, it's time to read a book, guys. We are going to read this book. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures, as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat in the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived, and the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things. We're leaving for the city." Yeah, it's story time! Pedro's eyes widened with shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people, any?" His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice. I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said, "my finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slightly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Voltaluna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this." "Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. Okay, chapter 2. Oh, so this is the book that Kevin was reading to the kids. I thought that it sounded familiar. Chapter 2, The Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing dressed in armor and a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Oh, you just noticed you weren't followed? Well, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's good to have you here. Its counterattacks, as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks, were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused on its creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly, and so in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. I thought that said Tita for a second. It was just like, oh my god, Tita's in this book. Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city's center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop!" cried a voice from the woods. "No one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from the danger. A white dress? I didn't realize Ren was in this book. Pedro squared his shoulders, and lowering his cap to shadow his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Chapter 4, A Righteous Display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leave the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of its helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools. With a jab from its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. Are you hurt, young lady? No, I'm well. Good. 'Twould be best if you stood back. At last the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man who seemed like the leader approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. Enough playing, though. Hand over the girl and I'll see you rewarded. To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that, said the Blue Knight. Well then, die, screamed the black-garbed man and attacked. The Girl with Sky Blue Eyes, Chapter 5. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back a half step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. Impossible! The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. Thank you very much! She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble woman. It is the duty of every knight to protect, pay it no mind. Ah, are you from foreign land, perhaps? Food is almost arriving. These Chinese guys are zooming. Oh my god. 8 minutes and it's already on the way? They are zooming with your food. I'm glad to hear it, though. You're gonna get that lemon chicken. Suddenly, Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. Whimsy! I love a good whimsy. I'm the Tory servant Pedro. The boy there is my servant, he made the puppet reply. Huh? The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool turquoise blue eyes, a familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies and from the balcony at the palace. Your Highness, he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. Princess Tia! Okay. Chapter 6, The Melancholy of the Princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protect the capital they obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before they abandoned me and fled, Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man you confronted, Sir Pedro, I am sure that was my uncle's second in command. All of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much. She turned towards Pedro as well. And you too, good servant. May I ask your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I'm no one worthy of naming myself. Chapter 7, Turbulent Days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. Chapter 8, What Makes the Darkness Shake. That girl has the devil's own luck. In a room lit by a flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. That night, Pedro, can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hand, Duke Gaston's second in command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Ha! Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one. As if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it, the carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. Snack acquired, resuming cozy Kayla storytelling. We're having a great time. This is honestly a pretty good story. I love that they just have like whole stories in these Trails games that you can just find and read. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppets. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey's lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not, I'm sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red by a crimson moon fade to dawn, melting like ice. Okay, so then does it continue here? Alright, Chapter 9. Chapter 9, Afternoon in a Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. Good servant, you seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it. You're too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight in what go emptied the tea in the cup into the leather sack in its neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh. Whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I am an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, you both shall leave the city after all. Carnelia was still your favorite at this point, but Gambler Jack and the Dull Knight are great. There are a lot of really good ones. Chapter 10, A Faint Pain. At the princess's lowly words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of a warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the serpent-like Pedro, but to the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such as he'd never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro was chosen. Even if it meant saddening the princess, to flee from the unbearable pain in his chest. Oh, would you like a second cup? As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. Oh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. Oh, what? Cornelia is almost too good. It makes me wonder if a main story writer from Falcom made it instead of some trainee. They have really good ones. I'm gonna need to. I need to go back and reread Carnelia though. I don't think that I actually got all of the chapters in my FC playthrough. Maybe I'll read it in full when I get to the remake. I'm the only one with weird thoughts like chickens again, which would be a powerful punch from a chicken. Maybe it would. A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin. I'll make sure this is plenty of fun, he giggled. Chapter 11. The Devil's Attack. Lady Tia, stand back! Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. There's a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claws scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail thick as a log screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, you are good! I didn't think you were in the same business! The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then shall I strike first? Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the preceding events. I see, so that's how it is? The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My, well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet. But you know. The puppeteer's voice dropped low and was tinged with a roiling darkness. If you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive. Chapter 12, The Crimson Demon. It's cool how much effort they put into these little stories. Love that they have their own literature. I know, it's so good. The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow, so intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from clockwork hands, then the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Oh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tail tightened, crushing both the knight's arms. Caught you! The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by its feathered helm and lifted it up off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he'd made, that he'd put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You're so impatient. No need to worry. I was going to give him back. The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. Ugh! The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please stop! The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. Chapter 13, saying goodbye. Not goodbye! I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. At Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. You'd offer yourself in place of your guard? Why, you bring tears to my eyes, princess. You mustn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run! Sir Pedro, silence! At the princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew? I'm sorry, I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now take me to my uncle. My, oh my, what a princess you are. I bet you would have made quite the queen, too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm, and the princess stepped on and began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the blue sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded to darkness. This is not good. Chapter 14, The Cost of Deceits. The next morning, when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. Oh, how are you feeling? Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leapt up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro in the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. Seems you still don't understand, Capri muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here, in a forceful motion. He jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Things are getting intense! Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not know why? Because, unexpectedly in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro's silence, she had said. And then I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight. The old man studied his face. The masked puppeteer you fought is a man feared like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him, do you understand? Even so I will, for the person who believed in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess's absence had been noticed and the royal keep fell into uproar from top to bottom. Oh, we found it. I mean, honestly, I kind of forgot why we were here in the first place. I was just like, I was in it for the story. There's a card trapped between the pages. The door has already been opened. Join the dance of the valorous. Oh, look what I found. I get it. I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign man's. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Geez, he sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I got a feeling that this next one's the last of them. Dance of the Valorous. Now, where could that be? Sounds kind of like the Colosseum, or the arena. We have to finish the story. Yeah, go away, auspicious card. We want to know the end of the Doll Night. I know, see, we have to finish the story. Chapter 16, the Duke's private manor. On the outskirts of the capital, in the Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room carpeted in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today? Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I'm afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I found someone willing to accept you as a bride. He knows that they won't accept him, and so he's like, moving on. Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with a renewed confidence. He's the second Imperial son and quite the connection. The Duke's eyes widened. While you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me. It was a cowardly plan. Certainly it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. This is like exactly what happened to Chloe in the last game. Well, what almost happened to Chloe in the last game. Because they were trying to marry her off. So that she wouldn't be like an heir to the throne of Le Burle anymore. So that Duke Dunan could ascend instead. At his second-in-command's comment, the Duke stood. I'm sure you're quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chance to rest and recover. The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, that won't be happening. There was a tremendous crash and a glass window exploded into glittering powder. Okay, we're getting there. Chapter 17, and so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late. Sir Pedro, so you did come after all. A tremulous smile floated onto the princess's face. Thanks for the hydrate coffee. Oh boy. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed between them. Hey, there is a time and place for things. The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. Bah! The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall unconscious. That's a bit much. Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. Princess Tia, let us hurry. Your crowning ceremony begins soon, Pedro said. Yes! Escaping the manse, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. You love this chapter. You start with hide and seek, then you're looking for a child's parents, and then you're trying to maintain an international peace by investigating a terrorist threat, playing treasure hunt with a phantom thief, and reading light novels all at the same time, and it's still somehow connected. Honestly, I am having a great time with this chapter so far. There's just so much going on. And it is also, like, all connected. Also, yeah, I appreciate it, Coffee. This is a lot of reading. Calvert Ambassador, like, where are they? Made looks like they were reading downstairs. Yeah. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the #1 part of being a puppeteer, after all. Hee. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. He was the masked puppeteer Harlequin and the Crimson Demon Dog Calamity. Chapter 18. The duel between Red and Blue. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. Oh, you're moving better, Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet Calamity. I broke it all to pieces too, but to fix it back up in just 1 day. Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. You know my master? Harlequin twirled his fingers and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the sky. We have a bit of a history, yes, he giggled. But forget about that. What'll you do about this? As he howled those words, the red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. Or this. Smooth as flowing water, Calamity sent out a log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down and to the right. Dropping its center of gravity, the Blue Knight shifted its sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail upward. Or this! Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upward and to his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed his sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Love how the book's lore is longer than a meal course to be finished. I'm just making sure that you have appropriate entertainment or your Chinese food. Chapter 19, Red Hot Roar. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back, Now don't make bad jokes. It's been too long since I've had this much fun, after all. Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion. It looked almost as if he was drawing magic circles in the air. I didn't think I'd end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across its body as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind it. You can regret it in your next life, Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and then a ball of brilliant flame spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. So that's it, is it? Guess it was kind of a pity to end it there, huh? Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. Alright, Chapter 20, The Whereabouts of the Deathmatch. We're doing great. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across his shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging hale and hearty. They're still alive! What had blown away the flames was his tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that'll work? Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. Leon, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. I did watch it yesterday, yes. Was there anything that you were particularly excited about? I won't let you, Pedro cried. Splitting through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way forward. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Ha ha ha! Absolutely wonderful! The fireball, moments from release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you all right? I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him. Though Harlequin may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily, said a whispering voice from inside the pillar of flames. The voice seemed somehow satisfied. I applaud your efforts, young man. I'll back down nicely this time, looking forward to when we meet again. Ha ha ha! The ground shook, and a red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. We're getting there. Chapter 21, The Doll Master's Purpose. 2 chapters left! The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest riding a scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the trees. You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you? Pedro's master Caprice stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the Black Priest was with him, but it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the Black Priest. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't mind since I had fun. But if and when the 13 factories find out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you? The 13 factories. The moment he heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. Well then, see you soon. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. It's a road all puppeteers must pass, the old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice. The old puppet, almost as if he was telling it to himself. You're disappointed about the lack of KH4 news, but as a diehard RE fan, you're overjoyed for Code Veronica. Honestly, as someone who has literally never played a Resident Evil game, but really enjoys the games, that was honestly what I was most excited about, was the Code Veronica remake. It looked amazing. I hope they bring the original to PC as well. That would be so nice. I would love that. Renix, welcome in, dropping in to say hello, popping off to sleep soon, but wanted to say hi. I am doing well. Thank you so much for popping in, and of course, please get the rest that you need. Alright, it's the final chapter, everyone! A moment's rest. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled and the queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently he sought protection from the imperial prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down so easily. And what of the machinations of the foul-masked puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the gesture, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro! A slightly irritated, yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end! We did it! That was the Doll Knight. My, is that Hulk of a man over there Zin? I don't even need to see your face to know. Hey, are you seriously going to judge based on my body size? I thought you were a bear when we first met. My. Jeez. Thank you for the applause. Okay, so actually, what we're gonna do, I know that we could go and talk to the ambassador. We're not gonna do it. We're gonna finish this quest first. Because I think Dance of the Valorous. Valorous makes me think Arena. All 22 chapters of the Doll Night in one sitting for a bunch of rambunctious children. Thank you for the GG. It's me and Kevin against the world. Me and Kevin Graham. It's unlocked? The entrance here should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts tournament. In which case, it seems this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. Let's go! Oh, gotta love the music. Okay, hold on. Do we go in here? No. Do we go... No. Do we go up here, perhaps? No. Oh! Okay, so in there, I guess, is where we need to go. Oh, are we gonna find something? Zin has literally no CP. Let's fucking go. The Grand Arena. Kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Just standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Yeah, this is almost our team, too. If Joshua was here, then we would have our entire team. Thinking about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in the next year's martial arts competition. To test my own ability, for one. No, that sounds like Cassius's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action, too. I don't really feel like I'd have a chance against you, Zin. Well then, I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. Ah. Delightful. And now, silly Joshua. Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Colosseum games. The setting is certainly apt. It's a pity we lack an audience. Well, Blue Block is probably gonna be here. He's watching. Here they come. Oh, it's doing the... It's doing the, same music that we had during most of the Colosseum fights. Okay, hold on. A rare young monster has an odd habit of freezing its prey before eating them. Well, this sucks. Like, none of us have freeze, resistance. This isn't good. Ooh, okay, so that thing's weak to fire. Wait, I don't think that Chloe has any fire. Fuck it, Hellgate. Yeah, the arena tracks. Just punch. Oh! Damn, alright. Quick draw, my beloved. You won't need antifreeze if you kill it fast. You know, you make a really good point. How fast can we do? Not fast enough. We're gonna do it anyway. Okay, Olivia, it's all you, babe.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
That's what I like to see, Olivier. Hell yeah, you go, baby. Very nice. Okay, oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Well, shit. Okay, hold on. We can fix this. Would probably be better to just use an item. Do I have any food I can... Ah!
Right.
If you recall correctly, it was used for the mock fight between Estelle and Annalise in the prologue of this game as well. Oh, you know what? You're probably right, and I just don't remember it. I just think of it as the arena music. Okay. Flare arrow, go! Very nice. Okay, Zen, just punch it. Just punch it, Zen. And you do a little firebolt, please and thank you. And then, honestly... Estelle, can you... Ah, so close. Okay, yeah, she's fine.
Piece of cake.
Yay! Okay, that wasn't so bad. Honestly, I was expecting that to be far worse. Hey guys, we got water sepet! What? What was that? It was like a magic trick. What a fabulous display! He's a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Yeah, you and me both, then. Whatever, let's check the contents. Yep. We got the portrait of the Arcee. There was a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave bracers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our maiden role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you'll look forward to our next chance meeting. Yeah, this boss was scary 5 chapters ago, not so much. Yeah. Like, really, the freeze thing was the worst part about it, but... Thank you, Olivier AoE S-Craft. Some chance meeting? I wish he'd cut it out. There's something curious about it. Main role? Supporting actors? What does that mean? Now that you mention it, screw it. Let's go return to the photo of the archives. Estelle is like, Chloe, you can't make me think this hard. No. Yay! The Arcee is back! I can't thank you enough, bracers. Still, why would the Phantom Thief fellow steal a portrait of the Arcee? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in his latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize, it wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. We did it! Estelle is the antithesis to me. She never overthinks. So true. We make a good pair. Okay, now we'll go back to the Calvardian embassy, but before we do that, we're gonna go report this to Elnan. Elnan is gonna be like, girl, I sent you off with a job. And you decided to go look for a missing portrait instead? Thanks, Elnan. Okay, yeah, everything has been reported. We are good to go. Let's go back to the Calvardian embassy. Now we can actually go talk to her. Alright. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we go say hello to Elsa? Yeah. Alright, let me introduce you. Hmm? Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Zin? Zinvathic! Hello, hello, come in. Last I heard, he returned to Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Grincell? Well, let's just say this old dog has a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Liberl for a while. As to be expected of an A-rank bracer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? Who's this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright, of the Bracer Guild. These are our assistants, Olivier Lenham and Chloe Rins. A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochran, Calver's ambassador to Liberl. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. So true, lady. I'm afraid so. Estelle and her party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received. Oh, that letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck into this situation, after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent the letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one, after all. Oh. Cool. Huh? Elsa, please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, the truth's the truth, Zin. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Erebonia enough for you to know what I think. We've seen how she feels about Erebonia firsthand. I know, I thought that was kind of funny too, Yoda. Like, Zin is in no way old. In JRPG terms, 30 is the real world 60. It's like Sid in Final Fantasy VII, where they call him like the oldest man you've ever seen, and he's like 30. Well, yes. Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and the Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvert that might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but... it's little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence save a loss of face, no? Precisely. The worst it could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvert have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade. So there is some value in establishing Liberl as a place where we can negotiate. But again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochran, if you don't believe someone from Calvert is the perpetrator, then who do you suspect? Well, are you going to say that it was Erebonia? My god, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, their militaristic Hawk faction specifically. But frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses to spite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from the Arcade? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvert and Erebonia. There's also some value in telling Kayla she's super cool. There's also some value in telling Dutchie that Dutchie is super cool. How are you? It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Wow! It's to be expected of Queen Alicia. She holds both the Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs, and Alicia is practically handing it out so long as you sign the agreement, and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poisoned ninnies among the Erebonian Hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. She's not mincing words. Damn. Yeah, I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfering directly is pretty low. Indeed. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. No, you were a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else. Ren's parents. You just got home from a party. Ooh, how was the party? I hope that it was super fun. Your parents are married for 40 years today. Oh, congratulations to your parents. That's so incredible. I love that. I hope that they had a wonderful anniversary. Also, Carmen, thank you so much for the hydrate and the posture check. Considering that I basically just read like an entire novel to you all on stream, that hydrate was very needed. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells. I'm sorry. He's never visited the embassy, at least. Darn. Well, thanks. Do you remember that Crossbell sits directly between Erebony and Calvert, however? You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador. And thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. Are you going to bring up my father, Cassius Bright? Thank you for novel. I appreciate you all listening to me. I had to read 22 chapters of that. It was a great party. You drank beer and ate lots of food. You're easily satisfied. I mean, give me food and I'm pretty happy too. So I feel like that's pretty valid, Dutchie. I'm glad that it was a really good party though. And I'm really happy for your parents too. You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter, Cassius mentioned. Oh, you know Dad? Of course. The heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army and now head of Liberal's Royal Army. I'd heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Oh, well, I'm still just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself. You're off to a good start then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Thank you for the Cassius command, Coffee. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior? Cassius. Right. And Cassius mentioned 3574. Cassius is always present, always watching, always. Okay, we're gonna head to the Erebonian embassy next, but before then, ads are about to run because I spent like 40 minutes reading a novel to you guys. So, I am going to let ads run. I am going to refill my water, and we're gonna keep on going. Okay. Ads are over. We are so back. Let's go! It is Erebonian Embassy time. I wonder if we're gonna see Mueller. That could be fun. Also, I was kind of curious. Hi, Anton. You sure seem to be yawning an awful lot when I'm trying to pour my heart out to you. If you're a friend, suffer with me. Okay. Where are Ren and Tita? Ren and Tita are not here. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure it's not a problem at all that we can't find our children. Okay, Erebonian Embassy time. Thank you for the welcome back. Hello, Bergen! You've been well, I hope. Olivia? Where in the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. Ah, he wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. Olivier? Did you seriously forget to tell Mueller in the embassy you were with us? When wandering the roads hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but, who's with you? Oh, we're from the Racer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivier introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, there shouldn't be a problem with letting you in, then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy. Do you remember that the embassy is Erebonian soil? So be careful, yeah? We will be. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're just going with the princess. Don't mind us. Don't worry about it. This is quite the building. Whoa! This place definitely matches the Calvarnian Embassy in terms of fanciness. Grandiose and yet powerful at the same time. It's very imperial, if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, that the actors are unequal to set dressing. You realize Lord Cranall would have hit the roof if he heard you say that. Is this Mueller? Mueller! Hey, buddy. Now what novel will they have? Oh, dear God, I hope that they don't have one. I don't think that my voice has another novel in me. I know, there's no windows close enough. No window throwing at the moment. Oh, my most bosom companion! It has been an age. Are you well, dear Mueller? I would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location and you. Ah, but 'tis a tactic in a war of love. Did you know? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. The Snow Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy? Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. Estelle explained her desire to meet with the ambassador concerning the letter. The letter, right. I'd been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright in the Royal Army, I take it? From Papa, yes. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty till proven, that kind of thing. A commendable mindset, no doubt why he chose you. Very well, I shall introduce you to Lord Ambassador Krennoc. I suspect you'll find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions as opposed to a certain someone. So true, Mueller. Please do the introductions. Yeah, no need for windows. Mueller has a more practical solution. So true. Maybe a little bit messier, though, if we're going to cut him in half. Really? Thanks, Mueller. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Oh, wait. You really have so little faith in me? You, thought we had faith in you for this? I love Estelle so much. She looks so genuine here, too. She's just like, oh, honey, you really thought that we, like, had faith in you at all? If you introduced us, he'd probably want to have us kicked out. Sorry, Olivier. The sting of being forsaken. The sting of the truth, maybe. Lord Krenna is in his office on the second floor. I'll go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait then. Hello! Oh hey, it's been a while, Olivier. Are these your guests? Indeed, one could call them guests, but I'm more inclined to think of them as my soulmates. Our days spent together have been so tender, so sweet, I feel to merely call this force love does a disservice to our bond. Is that not so, Estelle? My. Wait, does that mean you've dumped Mueller? Not Camilla being like, but your boyfriend! My head hurts. I think I'm starting to understand Mueller's suffering. Camilla is so real. No, for real. Like, I completely understand where she's coming from, and like, same. Genuinely love that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't do this. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't do this. We can't read all of Carnelia right now. My voice can't take it. I would literally lose my voice and have to end stream if we read Carnelia. All the books in this room were once published in Liberl. To learn about someone's nation, start with their culture. You're free to read them, but please put them back where you found them once you're done. She has a grand total of 2 lines, but we already love Camilla. True. The good news is you got a nap, and the bad news is you set your alarm for a later time than intended and now have to rush to get ready for work. Oh no! Okay, well I'm glad that you got rest, but I'm sorry that now you have to kind of rush to get ready for work. But I hope the work goes okay today. You could make a save here and read it later. That is a good point. That's a very good point, actually. We're gonna do that. Because yeah, we can't do that right now. We can't do it. The closest Imperial city to Liberl borders is in a place called Parm. I'm actually from there, by the way. It's close to Bose, which makes it convenient to return home for visits. Of course, it's not so convenient to visit the Imperial capital from there. There aren't any public scheduled liners in Erebonia, so I have to switch over to a railway system. Hey, Olivier! I heard you went to the hot springs. I'm so envious. I've been working until I'm dead on my feet getting ready for the signing ceremony. Alright, let's go meet Ambassador Krenna. So this is the office? Wow! Indeed. Indeed! Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? Mueller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Krenna will see you now. Let's go then! Hello! Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Davil Krenna, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. I'm Miss Albright of the Bracer Guild. Zin Vathek, also of the Guild. I'm Chloe Rins, second-year student at the Genus Royal Academy and assistant to the Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Olivier Lenham. Ugh, you. I had heard you gone missing in Elma Village. Try not to worry Mueller further, Olivier. Or me, for that matter. Such a strict dressing down. Much more, and I'll have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you're here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? My, you are direct, young Bracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, however, that I can think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact. And no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on the matter, such a matter, of course. Yeah, I bet. So you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition party in Calvert behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition doing whatever it pleases. This is a perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head anytime they can, but even if the pack fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone could blame it on President Rocksmith. Details, you think the mob thinks like that? Ha! All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from our empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you. Oh, excuse me, Lord Colonel? May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion of the non-aggression pact is? What? Flawless riposte, Chloe. Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. Well, he just sounds like a right treat, doesn't he? The Blood and Iron Chancellor. Sounds like a pleasant guy. Jeez. His nickname comes from his personal motto. Our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders through less than diplomatic means. Yeah, he sounds like a real treat. Annex? Wait, you mean he... Olivier! How can you criticize your empire's chancellor? Quite easily, I think. Oh, but devil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochran over at the Calvardian Embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Sounds like he might be a good fit for our party. I know. He sounds like the most pleasant man. I'm not ready to be a crown princess. Chloe strikes again. So true. Chloe is far more ready than she thinks. Sounds like a pleasant gent. I know. He can't possibly be, anything less than perfectly wonderful. Maybe we'll see him once we get to Cold Steel. What if we don't help these people now? It will give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? Ugh. My Lord Krenna, there's no need to keep information related to this hidden. I humbly suggest that being open in this case will not present a problem. You have a point, Mueller. Very well. To answer your question, Miss, Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, I hear he is actually the one who suggested His Majesty should sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? And no, apparently he recommended it to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. If anything, I'm glad there's harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance it was someone from the Empire. Yeah, alright. Olivier putting his trolling powers on the line for a good cause. He's doing his best to, like, he's being a troll for us instead of being a troll against us for once. I love it. Yeah, it looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering our questions. See, it's as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. Oh, but one sec. If you don't mind, we have one more question. I still asked Lord Krenna about Ren's parents. Yes, a most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbow? I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Hayworth Mueller? No, I've never heard of the man either. Really? Aw. This is starting to look kind of grim. To search at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It may seem trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Mr. Lord Krenna. Allow me to show you to the gate, then. Okay, bye, Mueller. Hi, who are you? I imagine you must be having a difficult time trying to find the culprit, though I suppose if there were some clue, any clue at all, we wouldn't be in the position we're in now. Still, don't hesitate to let us know if we can be of assistance. Thanks, Barclay. Thanks, Mueller. Talking with the ambassador was a big help. No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Indeed. I do hope we can solve this. Olivier, you're awfully quiet. No, it's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie for a moment. He's doing some thinking. Olivier is doing some thinking. I wonder if he's still suspicious of Osborne and the Empire. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Okay. Olivier, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Grancel, yes? Where else? I would not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed as always. Okay, I can see why Camilla thinks that they're a thing. This is why Camilla thinks that they're dating. Because he says shit like this. That this is Camilla is not pulling shit out of thin air here. Olivier thinking is a reason to worry, Coffee. I 100% agree. What? Oh my. Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Push those jokes too far and I may have to spear you on the embassy flagpole. Ah, so that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me war every day. Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Krenna. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. They're the only one ship I know. I see it. I see it. I love it. Sorry, Mueller, you're not beating the Yaoi allegations. This entire conversation is not beating the Yaoi allegations. It's Pride Month, Mueller. It's Pride Month, Olivier. Come on. So that's how you keep Olivier under control. Maybe I should write this down. I'd say they match each other perfectly myself. Zin ships it. Zin ships it. He's looking at them and he's just like, oh my god, they're perfect. It's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Mueller. Honestly, I almost expected Mueller to, like, take Olivier back with him and not let Olivier stay in our party. With the embassy's out of the way, all that's left is the liberal news. Hopefully Niall or someone will be able to help us. Hopefully. Shall we be off? Oh, we need to go to the castle, too. Yeah, we need to go to the castle too. Maybe we'll see Niall last. We can go to the castle. Yeah, Mueller's like, he's your problem now, babes. Like, he's all your problem. No, we're not keeping track of those, Yoda. The books are kind of like, if I get them, great. If I miss them, it's totally fine. But thank you for checking. Good day, Your Highness. Please don't overwork yourself, milady. Hello, Dan. Hello, Lutz. Don't worry, I'm fine. Estelle and I have some business in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, milady. Wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she? I think I'm starting to get why that Duke guy is so jealous. Now entering, ladies Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Open the gate. Okay, and I think that we're supposed to talk to the Queen here. I think we're gonna go say hi to Queen Alicia. Please, come in. Thank you, you two. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks! Whee! I wonder if we can go say hi to Hilda. Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. Obviously, we should talk to Queen Alicia, both to ask her about the later and just say hi, but... Let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yes, she's currently at Leston Fortress overseeing the refitting of the Arce. Well, that's gonna make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we confer with, I wonder? With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least considering Ren's parents. If the Hayworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. No biggie, I'm sure you'll find Gobbler Jack all in one place in future games. Chat might ask you to read all of it in one sitting too. You know, true. We can always save the Books for future playthroughs. Where can we find them, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour. And Hilda? If she isn't in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is, at least. Good idea. Maid's room in the Queen's chambers. Off we go. Hello. At the moment, Captain Schwartz of the Royal Guard is away. Yeah, she is. Welcome to Grancel Castle. Oh, the maid quarters? Go straight ahead for a while and you'll see a big entrance. The door to the right of that is the entrance to the maid quarters. We might have a stream of storytelling times. I know, I'm gonna need to like work on my voice's like stamina to make sure that I can read all of this. Make yourself at home, Estelle, says Chloe. 15 minutes later, she found Estelle on the chandelier. It all comes back to the chandelier. We didn't find Ren hanging on a chandelier, but there's still time for someone to hang on the chandelier. There's still time. Also, Fleur, you're so right. Honestly, Yoda, if you're the only one who requests the story time streams, so be it. Time to fish a queen. Wait, hold on! Wait. We have to go check something. We have to go check something right now. Is there any water on the roof terrace thing? I don't remember if there's like a pool or anything up here. Knew you were gonna love that. See, yeah. We gotta go fish up a queen. I don't think that there's any water up here. Bummer. Hey, remember when Joshua like kissed Estelle and then left her and it was really sad? That was right here. There is? Wait a second. How did I miss it? Wait. How did I... Imagine your only kiss in the whole story so far got you drugged into sleep. I know! Honestly, Joshua was really rude for that. Joshua was really rude for that. You haven't missed it yet? Is it in here? Hey Chloe, this is your room. Well, if I go in here, then I'm gonna see the queen. And I don't really want to do that yet. We have to run around the entire castle first. Okay, well, I give up. For now. I remember getting stuck in Chloe's room once on her table. Good thing you saved 5 minutes earlier. You can get stuck? Oh my god. Yeah, good thing that you had saved recently. Wow. Okay, back to the bottom floor. Sorry, I got distracted by the concept and idea of fishing. Hello! Why, your Highness Claudia! I sing you're most well today. May I ask what brings you to my humble kitchen? I was hungry. Once we closed the door leading into the sewers, we finally stopped getting so many rats in our storehouse. Really, the nerve they had to chew on food that people put so much effort into. Nasty, nasty little creatures. That cooking is incredible. It's crazy how many recipes that guy knows. Maybe I can get him to teach me a few. Imagine guards watching the princess running its miracles in all the castle. Yeah. She's just having a fun time. She's just having fun. I imagine my wife's enjoying non-stop fishing by now. At this rate, not only am I going to be worthless as a man, but my position as her husband will be in danger. Fishing? Where is she fishing, may I ask? We're still cleaning up after the coup d'etat. Right now, I'm investigating the intelligence division's budgets and the real expenses. From the looks of it, there are signs the budget was manipulated. Where could this money have gone to? Paying Ouroboros. Well, not really, because, like, Richard didn't actually know anything about that, as far as I'm aware. Paying Lawrence. LeVay had a really high salary. My duties are slowly normalizing, and I'm still quite busy. As ever, there are still many inquiries from the citizenry about the coup d'etat. I'm in charge of various kinds of reparations, but there's just a mountain of problems to get through. You've got this, buddy. Oh yeah, I don't think that we were allowed in here last time. Hi! To think that the already state-of-the-art Arcee can go even further. I wonder what kind of ship it'll become. I'm afraid Captain Schwartz isn't here right now. She's currently stationed at Leston Fortress from the changing of the Arcee's engine. What's in here? Oh hey! I remember this place. This was where Olivier went. Or, with Joshua. Hey, this is how we got into the... Yep. I remember that. Okay, let's go back upstairs. Boy Team and FC fought here when they were conquering the castle. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Joshua and Olivier and Zin, the boy team. Honestly, I feel like they got it a little bit easier than the girlies did, because Estelle, Chloe, and Shara had to fight Amalthea and LeVay. Like, the girls really got the short end of the stick there. They for sure had it easier. Yeah! Honestly, I didn't even think that I was gonna beat LeVay. I did. But like, I was honestly pretty sure he was gonna kill me. LeVay got the short stick. Okay, well, that's fair. Miss Estelle? And Miss Claudia? Master Zin, too. Pardon me, it's been quite some time. It sure has. Reminds me of when you lent me your maid uniform, Shay. Estelle is a maid. Don't be weird about it, Olivier. Yeah, I was to meet the queen. And Joshua had to wear one too. Shay did her makeup on his face with... did her magic on his face with her makeup. And the long one too from Estelle's hand, that's true. Estelle beat him up. Estelle beat him up. She was all pumped up to do it. Oh my. Thank you very much. Joshua, who once played the role of Princess Cecilia so perfectly, also portrayed as maidservant. Oh, noble endeavors both. I am sure it must have been quite beauteous to behold. I regret all the more that I could not attend the Duke's banquet. All right, Shay, do you know where Hilda is? I believe Mistress Hilda is in the library. As I recall, she said she had something to look up. Oh, I know where that is. Estelle just melted Olivier's brain with the mere mention of Joshua cross-dressing again. For real, like Olivier's just over here like, Joshua did what? And I wasn't there to see it? The horror! It's such a relief that the Duke's staying over in the villa. After all, the Duke was always staring at people with those lecherous, dirty eyes. Burley, I'm so sorry. You don't deserve that. Hello? I mean, there's probably nobody in here because it's not like there are a bunch of guests staying here at the moment, but we are going to check anyway. Hello. Oh well, time to start cleaning the guest rooms. Once I'm done with the guest rooms, it's off to help tidy the library. Olivier will be asking Mueller to pull the dress out later. He'll ask. And then Mueller will punch the shit out of him. Hilda? Hilda! Okay, we're gonna talk to you first. Castle Blueprints, the 7 Treasures, the full details of the 100 Days War. I was asked by Her Highness to compose a list of the books removed by the Intelligence Division. I wonder what they were investigating. A curious selection. Hey, Hilda. Princess Claudia and Miss Estelle, too. Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I startled you, but I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite all right. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Oh, Hilda! You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I've returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. If Joshua can do it, so can you, Mueller! And Mueller's just gonna be like, just because Joshua did it doesn't mean that I have to. Like, come on, man. If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let us borrow a guest room. Yes, I see. You're attending to the investigation of the letter we received, then. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it, exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it is not the work of anyone in the castle. Yeah, we kind of figured that one. Who was the letter addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I check all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that. Pardon me. I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? Ones critical of royal decisions, for example. Well, Hilda, please, help us for my sake if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions, per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. Was it fucking Amalthea? Was it Amalthea being like, please, please, let Richard go, please? I suspect at least some are from citizens of Grancel, but the rest I cannot be sure on. People want Colonel Richard freed? Okay, see, the funny thing is, I don't even think by the end of first chapter, I feel like we're at the point where, like, Colonel Richard doesn't want Colonel Richard to be freed. I feel like he's in the point where he's just like, you know what, yeah, like, I really fucked up, and Cassius said I had to be punished, so punished I will be. So I genuinely feel like Colonel Richard does not want to be released. Unless he is specifically released so that he can go back to working for Cassius. Oh, she would do anything for him, like 100%. No less expected of the man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The Colonel was very skilled and competent, and everyone knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him. I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing. Trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, even knowing the letters exist helps. But one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask about something else. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Yes, I remember him. She's met him? Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as such. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Oh, so she met Ren. Really? Hey! Alas, this provides us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? The child greatly enjoyed the tour, however, her parents felt as though they were barely even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even-tempered and normal enough when they spoke to me. When combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention after coming to see the place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, all right. Yes, it seems likely they were in some kind of trouble even then. But may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. I'm glad I could be of help. Oh, Princess. You'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust. And if your friends lack accommodations... I had intended to stay here while in Grancel, yes, but, you know. Well, how about it, everyone? Oh, you forget. They're expecting me to be a pest at the embassy tonight, and I can hardly disappoint. I do appreciate the offer, however. Yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room at the Calvardian embassy. Thanks, but I think I've got to decline this time. I should probably ask Akid and Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true, it sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thanks, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else. If you'll pardon me. Yeah, why would anyone hate someone who let freaking Jaegers into the city and tried to take the castle? I know, yeah, like... Ugh. Were they Jaegers? I thought it was just intelligence division soldiers. We know that at least LeVay was a Jaeger, or at least like Jaeger adjacent. Or maybe he wasn't even, and that was just part of Florence's cover. But I think that it was mostly intelligence division soldiers, but like at least LeVay came from a Jaeger-ish background. So we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let us not keep her waiting then. Yeah, the head was one of the worst Jaeger. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Gotta check all of the rooms. There shouldn't be anyone in here, but we'll check just in case. Especially since Hilda said that she would be keeping the rooms open for us. I might as well check. And then let's check the lounge too. Hey, bud. Why, Your Highness Claudia, welcome home. Would you like something? I would be happy to prepare some tea. How kind of you. Thanks, my good man. Hey, we had a conversation with Colonel Richard right here. And I have no proof, but also no doubt that Kurt was there too. No, see, I think you are absolutely right. Because Kurt is always there. Kurt was 100%. He was one of them. He totally was. Okay, let's go talk to Her Majesty herself. Intelligence soldiers are worse than Jaegers. They're misguided, unpaid patriots. True. At least the Jaegers are just, like, doing their job. Wait, the people that Gilbert hired and Delmore hired, were they Jaegers? Like, the masked guys that we fought in chapter Ruan 3? 2. Chapter 2. Oh, okay, those were Intelligence Division 2? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, they were Richard people. Got it. Thank you. Ah, you finally arrived. Huh? Grandmother? Sieg! Hi, Sieg. Sieg? I see. Sieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you're always welcome so long as I remain queen. Thanks! Not even that, those soldiers were just following the orders without question if they're right or wrong. True. Your father explained everything not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. They kind of looked and acted like mercenaries, so your confusion is relatable. Yeah, see, that was the thing. Like, I know that a lot of first chapter was kind of Richard people. Like, that was a lot of them. But they did act a lot like mercenaries, so I was kind of confused. Oh. So the soldiers can't be a blame, can't say no to his officers? Yeah. Still, I know what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a huge help. So I'm okay, don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we last met. Mr. Vathic and Mr. Lenham. Both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Okay, see, like... Okay. This is adding more to my Olivier is secretly part of the Erebonian royal family, conspiracy theory that I have. Because both at the embassy, the Erebonian embassy, and now Queen Alicia, they like, before they say Olivier's name, they like, ... They like pause for a minute before they say Olivier's name. And I think that it's because Olivier isn't his real name. Because he's a member of the Erebonian royal family. He's going to tell us at some point that he is part of the Erebonian royal family. I know it. I know it. He totally is. must retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. It is all connected, Fleur. Yes! We've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Very passionate statement. This is something that's been like rolling around in my mind since the last game. And if it is confirmed at any point, I feel like Estelle is gonna have like a 2 nickels moment where it's like, if I had a nickel for every time a friend that I traveled with ended up being a secret member of a royal family, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I kind of just really want her to be able to say that. Just soldiers except for Louvet and Lawrence, whose Jaeger background was fabricated for the occasion. Okay, so it was fabricated. I was kind of thinking that that might be the case. But then again, I don't really know like what happened to him between when I assume that he grew up with Joshua and, well, I guess he would have been with Weissman. So yeah, he wouldn't have been a Jaeger at all. He would have been part of Ouroboros, probably, with Weissman. Okay, sorry, I don't need confirmation on any of that. By the way, that was just me, like, talking through my thoughts. So, no need to respond to any of that. That was just me saying shit. Your fears are not groundless. It's difficult to think of such lengths as a mere childish pranks. Yes, Your Majesty. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within the borough. Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there's any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of these letters, maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. If I had a nickel for the amount of times I've heard the nickel statement today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I see, so someone else has been saying that too. That's really funny, Fleur. Alan, Colonel Richard was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of his failed coup, however, the matter was effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion? Like the intelligence division guy still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother, I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all blah, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. Estelle, you're so funny. No, there are few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of the love for Liberl and its people. Yeah, we saw him with Weissman in the cutscene after the prologue. We did, yes. And with Blue Blanc after Chapter 1. Yes, we did. When they almost skewered Kevin. They almost skewered Kevin. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that's a ruler's responsibility. Though in that case, I rather doubt they'll actually try to stop the ceremony, yes? Assuming the letter is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Oh, rats! Wait, Alicia, if I may broach a question. Of course, Olivia. Again with the pausing! They keep on pausing before they say his name, because that's not his real name, because he's a member of the Erebonian royal family! Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivia, you are talking to a queen, you know. It's all right, Estelle. Olivier has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. There's a crossbell issue? What's the issue with crossbell? Crossbell? That's where Rent's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here, over the Crone Mountains and directly between Erebonia and Calvert. Oh, that's the Crossbell problem. Okay. Both the Republic and the Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some Crossbellans want total independence. It's quite a mess. Okay, so that's the Crossbell problem. I see. Crossbell is basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. Oh, so your aim is to pluck out the bone with this pact then? Oh, so she wants to protect Crossbell partially with this. To continue the analogy, it is not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region, and people will remember Liberl spurred it on. I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Liberl was far more of a fool's errand than I'd even imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Oh, wait, Crossbell, Ren, duh! Sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but... Estelle asked Queen Alicia about Ren's parents. My goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa? I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty. No, I'm very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it, and she does. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell in the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whenever you need. Oh, thanks! Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately, but, Don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You will be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let us speak then, once you're no longer busy. Alright. Oh, Queen Alicia's so cool. My goddess, such a royalty! I would say she is the only person on the continent with that sense of balance. Yeah, feels sort of weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kind of envy Liberl, to be honest. Of course, she's the queen after all. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh, Princess, when did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Oh, she was 20 if I recall correctly. May I ask your age? I'm 16, but what? Ah, my point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne. And you are not even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point comparing yourself to her as she is now, wouldn't you agree? Olivier making a really good point? Olivier making a really good point? Olivier, I'm so proud of you, what the hell? Genuinely love that he's saying this, yes. Because it's true, she should not be comparing her 16-year-old self with the queen as she is right now. Like, that's such an unfair comparison. The queen's had 40 years of experience with ruling. Olivier's popping off today. Wait until he finishes just in case. So true. We martial artists tend to say that only those with proper capacity can achieve this thing called unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like say Walter, only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time, don't worry. Olivier, Zen, thank you, really. Good job, you two. Chloe's gonna be an awesome queen one day. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude! I'm a fresh, youthful 25. 5 years younger than Zin here, even. You're one to call someone out for being rude, Olivier. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and Grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Yes, let's be off. Alright, oh, Niall! Time to go bother Niall. I'm sure he's gonna be so happy to see us. We're gonna be in denial. Oh, very nice, coffee. Incredible. I could go fish first. Wait, where? Where do I fish? Is it on the roof? Is it... Where do I fish? In the water, maybe? Gotchi! You know what, actually, that's fair. You're so right. Can I... Oh my god! That's so far down! Look at that teeny tiny little exclamation point down there! This is adorable. Okay. Okay, Estelle. This is so important. Okay. Let's go! Maybe we'll fish up Louvet. Because this is where he jumped off. He jumped off this, he jumped off here. Okay, let's keep going. This is the best fishing spot I've ever seen. A rainbow trout! Oh my god, I got Sepith. Okay. Yay, we did it! We got a trout! Oh, more Sepith. Keep going. Yay, we got it. What did we get? An eel! We got an eel. Oh, delightful. I know, I do have a lot of the worms. I do. It's because I did a bunch of grinding with, like, the pandas, and also with some shining palms. Off stream. So I have a lot of worms. Yeah, the pandas. We'll go down to 50, and then we'll switch to the other rod and do a little bit. I'm loving that we're getting Sepith from this zone. Ah, I got away! I wasn't paying enough attention. I feel like the river bug wouldn't really work. But we're gonna try it. Yay, we did it! The pandas give earthworm because of course they do. We got a salmon! Oh, amazing. Okay. Let's go. Yay, we did it! Another rainbow trout, which means more Sepith, which means that slowly but surely the water Sepith drought is ending. Yay! Salmon! Yippee! Okay, let's do a row. Yay! Ooh, that's so cute and small. Okay, one more. Yay, we did it. Another rainbow trout. Yes! Okay, that was fun. Yay! We fish! Goodbye! Thanks for letting me fish off your balcony. Okay, now we'll go bother Nile. Oh, whoops. I went too far. I wasn't paying attention. Estelle fishing from the Queen's balcony will forever crack me up. She's so funny for that. Just like seeing a good fishing spot and being like, hey, Your Majesty, you mind if I, You mind? Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. The only letter victim we've yet to visit is the Liberal News. Yep. Well then, let's not waste any more time, eh? Let's get over there and see what's what. Oh, Niall! Let's go say hi to the guy. Guards, remember the gang running around with the princess? They were just trying to fish from the Queen's veranda. Excuse me, there was no trying involved. I very successfully fished, thank you very much. There he is. There he is. Hey Niall, hello! Who in the hell? What do you know? You guys, how you doing? Good day, Niall. Pardon our intrusion. Ah, it's the barn guy and Your Highness. Good day to you, yeah. You even have Zin the Immovable Calvin with you. You got kind of a game going here, Estelle. A lot of stuff's happened since we last met. How did your coverage of the election in Rouen go? Damn well, that's how. Got an article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Got a hot scoop for your old buddy Niall? Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. We heard the Liberal News received a threatening letter. You guys are investigating that thing? I figured the military would have been taking care of that one. We're working on requests from the military, actually. So, do you know anything? Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything. That's a real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hound for a good story. Sir, surely you must have a clue as to who our villain is. I don't have time for this. That's a bit impolite, you two. Niall, I know this is a lot to ask. But please, if you know anything at all, share it with us, please. We're just getting used to Estelle and you sharing the same neuron at some point. Never gets old. I'm getting in the Estelle mindset. Oh, hey, Your Highness, you don't have to lower your head to me. Fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones who got a letter. Not even close. Lesson Fortress got one, and the Cathedral, the Airship Company, Hotel Roenbaum. Both embassies, Grenfell Castle, and the Arboreal Villa got one too. There were 9 letters in total. Something wrong? So we already knew that. Niall, we heard that from the military already. What? Damn it, that was my big scoop for the day. Doesn't look like we're going to get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I think. Now, you just wait 1 second, Missy. You keep talking like that, and Niall Burns, star reporter from the Liberal News, is gonna have a name worth a pile of crap. Alright, let me let you in on my take of this whole mess. Well, okay. You may want to be brief, Mr. Burns. Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real. We thought of that too. You sound awfully sure, though. Mind telling us why you're so convinced? Okay, trick is, I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work and have power if they describe or at least imply something nasty that's gonna happen, see? These letters have exactly none of that. Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you. Does not offer much in the way of a specific terror. Exactly. I've got a hunch this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. This is more about getting people worked up over a threat than sitting back and watching the fireworks. I see. That's kind of a good point. There is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent, though. And each and every one was sent to a place involved with the ceremony. Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know a lot about what's happening. That does seem kind of true on the surface. Think about it, though. All that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about those places weeks ago. Anyway, I'm gonna be working this one on the assumption it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat, and we can compare notes later, huh? Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Niall. That actually helped a lot. Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I'll be sitting around here until the pact's signed. Okay. Oh, speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere. Oh, right. She's off working in the Bose region. Sent her to snag some photos. What, for a special of some kind? Yeah, related to the Royal Army. You remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as base, right? The one you guys busted. The Army decided those rats had the right idea and have claimed and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now. Oh, okay. Neat. So she went off to get coverage of the base then? That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometime. Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. Oh wait, duh. Speaking of girls out on their own. What's up? Estelle explained the situation with Ren's parents. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds, or our wanted column either. Figures. But hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. We can put him up in the classifieds if you want. I even have a few people in Crossbell I can poke. Thanks, Niall. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be, damn. The backhanded compliments. I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you. Of course you do. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Wasn't I reliable before? Just kidding. Alright, let's get back to the guild house then. Agate should be back by now. Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Niall. It was no big. Come by again anytime. Bye, Niall. I spent all day walking around, but I got a big load of nothing. I hope Dorothy managed to find something. Also, sorry, I totally didn't realize that ads were running while I was having that conversation with Niall. So I did not pause during the ads, I'm sorry. Next edition, I'll write up a better article than Niall, but I wonder what was wrong. Thought I'd written it pretty well from the perspective of how those affected by the earthquake feel. A reporter can't get good information without jumping into someone's pocket. However, a reporter also has to distance themselves from the subject as much as possible when writing their article. Not just interview subjects and cases, but sometimes you have to even look at yourself from the outside. A true journalist finds the truth. Now then, today I'm gonna drink, eat, and sleep. Same, buddy. Today I'm also going to eat, drink, and sleep. On your way back, good work. Okay, ads should be over now. I'm sorry. I didn't notice while I was talking to Niall that ads started going off, so I'm sorry about that. Thank you for dealing with the ads if you had to. I appreciate it. But we got all of our information. So, like, thank you for the welcome back, Fleur. I have to say, I'm not entirely sure if this is deliberate. Because it seems a little odd for it to be deliberate given the subject, but like, the fact that Niall specifically thinks that it's a prank, like, where have we heard the word prank before in this stream, literally today? Ren. So I don't know, like, accusing a child of sending threatening letters to embassies and such, I'm gonna hold off on that, but I feel like maybe either her or her parents have something to do with it. Okay, Fleur, sounds good. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. We're back! Hey, Agate. There you are. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Where are Tina and Ren? They returned just before you did. Oh, thank God, they're both back. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we've got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see, not bad. Sounds like you guys learned a lot. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive, though. Hackett, did you find anything? Honestly, I got jack all. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company. Nobody had a single friggin' clue of who could have sent the letters. The head guy at the airship company was sweating quarts that a demand for money might come in next. But at this point, not so much as another peep. Yeah, doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think it is the societies behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. Their primary focus up till now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel orbits they possess, that is true. And we know the Gospels can create phenomena otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the Society's MO. Huh, I guess Ron and Zeiss just have me on edge. It's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part. I'll compile all your testimonies in a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at Herb Royal Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the sender in the end, so I feel kind of bad, but I guess it's all we can do. Oh, Herb, right. Hackett, did you find anything out about Ren? I did, actually. Wait, let me start. I went to the hotel first. The kid and her folks would have stayed there for about 2 weeks. Same room the entire stay, typical tourist stuff. They just checked out this morning. Okay. Then I went to the cathedral. While they were here, the Hayworths came to worship a bunch of times. Thing is, the priest who attended them said they felt off when they did. Like they were distracted during prayer or something. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah. And then at the airship company, that's where I found Zip. Wait, what? Harold Sophia and Ren Hayworth of Crossbow, right? There have been exactly 0 passengers by that name and nationality coming through here for at least half a year. Okay, great. Wonderful. That's not good. No, wait, but that is a mystery. So perhaps they traveled by land? I'm gonna go with wait a minute. Wait a minute, that can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Right, at Erletten. She said she saw a big lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? They may have had something to hide, or they may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I've contacted every guild branch in the country about Ren's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Ren herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I'd feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Could you leave her with me, maybe? This mission kind of feels personal now. I mean, I get it, Estelle, but we have other jobs that we're working on. I was going to... Oh, okay. Well, I guess Elnan doesn't really see a problem with that. I know, the thickening is plot again. The plot is thickening. The thickening is plot... The thick is plotting. The guild will pay for everyone's lodging while you're in Grensel, naturally. That includes rent, so don't worry. Thanks, Eldon. Oh, wait. Speaking of staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight. You see... Estelle told Agate about the invitation to stay at the castle. My, that's quite an invitation. Yeah, and I think I'll pass. The castle's a bit too rich for my blood. I'm not really keen on staying there. Besides, it'll be easier for Eleanor to reach one of us at the hotel if something happens. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. We might hear something about Ren's parents. I guess I should stay at the hotel too then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Zane and I are to stay at our respective embassies. She's got plenty of experience thanks to Olivier being a babysitter, so true. I mean, they only have a report to give and they're free, not too much work. That is a really good point. I think that I was just sort of thinking that after that, like, something else would probably come up. But you're right, like, that is technically our only job at this point. The princess shall retire to a castle naturally. So that means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then? Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea! And you know, I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivier. It's been a while. Ah, sweet maiden, you know just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mature flavor at last, I wonder? Shut up! I'm going to snap those heartstrings if you keep it up! Snapping or no, we should get going. With a group this large, it could be hard to find seating. Alright, let's gather up the kids and get on over to the bar. That evening, Estelle's group and Ren had dinner at the Sunnybell Inn. Olivier, as if it were second nature, took to the piano after a few drinks. Ultimately, even Mueller and Niall were called to come and join. Mueller showed up. And so passed a pleasant evening in Grancel. Oh, that's nice. I can't wait for everything to inevitably go wrong. Okay, let's split up here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I'll be fine in the capital. Miss Chloe, you live in Grancel? Yes, I do. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Good night, Chloe. Wow, that was one heck of a party. Olivia even dragged poor Mueller into it. Yeah, well, you called up that reporter too, you know. Well, I figured, what the heck? Ren, did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was good and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Oh, he's not all hard air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Sure you want to duck out already, Agate? Then and the others are still having a lot of fun. Yeah, honestly, if I tried keeping up with Zen, I might not have a liver in the morning. So fair, Agate, and honestly, probably smart. Plus, I'm kind of beat from trolling the city all over today, so I'm gonna pack it in. Fair enough. Let's go get our hotel rooms then. Pardon, are you the Bracers and Company we were expecting? Forgive me, but we were unable to secure a 4-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of 2-person rooms? Oh, sure. How do you want to split them up, Agate? I don't care too much. Set it up however you want. I want to be with Miss Estelle. You've been busy with work, so we haven't had any time to talk at all. No fair, Ren. I wanted to be with Estelle too. And you should have said so sooner, slowpoke. I can't wait for something to go wrong. Trails and JRPGs in general have trained you well. I know, it's like things are going too well right now. Something has to go wrong. I know, what if all 3 of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Ren. Thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse traded. Then I'll be with you, kiddo. This reminds me of when we were hiding out with Gramps. Now that you mention it, yeah, it does. Oh, wow. This room isn't like the one I stayed in with Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. Oh. Ah! I was just thinking. I wasn't saying it out loud. But, Angela! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Angela. Thank you so much. How was stabbing stream today? How was your needle felting? For those of you who don't know me, my name is Michaela. I am a primarily JRPG streamer who focuses mostly on first playthroughs. But Angela, how was your needle felting stream today? What were you working on? Did you finish the project? Also, welcome back in Carmen and also Travis. It is good to see you all. But also, if you do need a raid and run, I know that you usually have to like clean up your needle felting stuff after stream, so don't let me keep you if you need a run. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Steps went well, made very good impressions on... Oh, okay. That's the guy from Minish Cap, right? It's been a long time since I've played Minish Cap. He's not done yet, but very close. I will have to go back and look at the VOD, because that sounds like a really cool project. It is? Okay, yeah. It's been a really long time since I've played Minish Cap, but I remember really, really loving it. I had a really good time with it. But yeah, thank you so much once again for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you do need a raid and run, don't let me keep you, but I really appreciate you choosing to come here. Thank you so much. Oh, but also, okay, so like, for the Trails people. What I was gonna say is I was just thinking when we walked into this room, I was just like, hey, this looks exactly like the room that we shared with Joshua when we were in Grand Cell. And then they showed the flashback of her and Joshua in Grand Cell because they really like hurting me and they really like twisting the knife. So that's just great. You do need to clean up, but you'll be lurking. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate it. I hope the cleanup goes all right. Miss Estelle, what's wrong? Nothing really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Ren. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay. Papa and Mama promised they'd come get me. You don't need to search so hard. But Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good. And she is very good at hide and seek. It took me a proper 40 minutes to find her. I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. That's okay. It's for the best. But never mind that right now. I have 2 big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yikes! Did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Okay, yeah, that's a good caveat, Estelle. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? Okay, well, that's easy enough. Call me... Oh, you mean like drop the whole Miss part? Yeah. Tita gets to call you Estelle all the time, so I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? Alright, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway. It's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle, Estelle. Oh, I love it. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Ren. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. Aw, that's good. What was the other thing, Ren? I feel like it's going to be something far more sinister. I just feel like things have been going too well so far. I feel like it's going to be something far more sinister. Well... Oh, okay. That's not so bad. Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry for doubting you, Ren. Can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came in this room? Oh, you had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I've actually stayed in this very room before with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Was this your love nest? Okay, Ren. Not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we've gotten very close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Oh, what kind of man is he, huh? Not sinister, but, yeah, it's still hurtful. Child curiosity can hurt sometimes. It can. What's his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Beautiful? Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. Wow, that sounds fun. Can I meet him? When do you see him again, huh? Ren, how do I tell you this? We're trying to find him right now. We don't know where he is. It's kind of a problem. I don't really know, actually. No. You don't know when you'll see him again, and that's why you look sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm gonna find him and drag him back home, even if it takes years. And she would, too. Thankfully, Ren hasn't seen Estelle looking at the bench. I know! Kids, am I right? They ask the darndest things. Why do you seem so sad? Well, because I'm sure Joshua's off somewhere in way over his head. And I can't do anything to help him. That makes me sad, I guess. Sorry, Ren. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way, it's neat. Joshua was a really wonderful person, huh? Okay, you don't have to say was. He's not dead. Love gossip from kids is really straightforward, yeah. Wonderful. Actually, right now I think he's a bit of a jerk. So true. So true. And you should tell him that, Estelle. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye. Taking my first... Okay, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, too. Like, y'all, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. How, like, He kissed her. It was her very first kiss. He kissed her, shoved a sedative in her mouth, drugged her, and ran off. Like, rude. Estelle, you're oversharing, but also she's not wrong. Joshua in the distance, quit telling everyone I'm dead! Sometimes I can still hear his voice. Chris, what? Nothing at all. Okay, yep, I'm all tired. Let's go to sleep. No fair. I'm not gonna sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. Forgot for a second that she wasn't talking to Chloe. After that, Estelle and Ren went to bed, but remained awake for a little while, talking about various things. Brother Bear reference in 2026. I love Brother Bear. Brother Bear is such a good movie. Eventually, once she could hear nothing but Ren's slow, peaceful breathing, Estelle gave in to the exhaustion which has been piling up on her eyelids and fell into sleep herself. It is one of the best animations. Oh, hello! The abandoned mine. In Bose? Oh my god, Sharon Annalise. Yeah, that whole Kess thing was messed up. It was. That's very rude of Joshua. Bingo! Bingo indeed. It looks like we found their trap. So they're using the revenue mine, huh? Just what I'd expect of Richard's men. This is an excellent hiding place. And this is where those sky bandits kept that ship they hijacked, right? That's right. Estelle and I fought the bandits in a large exposed central hollow area somewhat further ahead. But nice big open space, huh? I bet our guys are in the same spot. What do you think? Going for a heroic charge now, or...? Well, we've got no time to contact the army. But no heroics right away, Annalise. First, we need to sneak in and see just how large a force they have. Come on. With how much traffic the mines have, they shouldn't be counted as abandoned anymore. I think you're right about that, actually, Coffee. I think you're right. Right behind you. Get 'em, girls. That's odd. This is where they've been hiding, as we thought. But I don't see any trace of anyone. Yeah, we totally trapped them here. Where'd all those intelligence weirdos go? Did they notice us? I didn't think we... Well, let's have a look around anyway, No good. This place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Shara? I'm drawing a blank. They were here, but it's impossible to tell if they're just out or if they abandoned the space. I don't even see any clue as to where they might have gone. And about that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going. But I did find this over in that tent. Really? Mind if I take a look? Okay. These are blueprints of some sort. It looks like it's for something named Orgay? Oh, I don't know how to say that. Unless I'm totally illiterate. These are the plans for a vehicle of some sort. Ooh, Orgil? Orgay? Because, like, Arcee, you don't say the L's. But the U is really throwing me off. That sounds cool. What is this, some kind of airship? I'm not exactly an engineer, but I don't think so. Those look like... What's wrong? There's a note in between the pages. I've sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for the guests to arrive. Oh, a tea party? That's really cute. Annalise, that is not the point right now. It's like something out of a storybook. Yes, which must mean it's a cipher of some sort. What do they mean by tea party, I wonder? Watch out! Oh dear. Hello? No way! How'd they sneak up on us? Goodness, that was a fair bit of sneaking, friends. I take it that's another trick our good friend Lawrence taught you. Oh, dear God. Shara, Annalise, you gonna be alright? Shara. I know, something here isn't right. Alright, we'll feint to one side, break one corner of the triangle, and clean up the rest. Can you do it? Just say when. Alright, go, go! Right. Oh, holy shit, we're actually fighting? Of course, a fucking critical hit. This is not great. Can one of you heal? Dear God, they're not even letting me set up their orbments or anything. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Not close enough to... Okay, what arts have you got, Shara? Okay, you can heal. That's good. Okay. Let's do clock up on analyze, please. And then you also get some... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, God. Okay. Analyze, what have you got? I just fought with you, really. Okay. Swordwind slash. They're not close enough, goddammit. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, Shara, I'm gonna need you on healing. Shara, I need you on healing. Shara, I need you on healing. Heal her, and then... Annalise, we are going to immediately S-craft for you. I should have saved it for the critical hit, but I kind of just want to... You have a multi-target? We can get all three of them? Oh my God. Explode them. Delightful. Fuck. Okay. Heal her again, please. And then you steal the critical hit, which is perfect. I know, poor Annalise. She's getting beat the hell up right now. Ooh, you missed. Orgueil means... Oh, is Orgueil what it is? It means pride in French? Gotcha. Is there anything that you can cast that will be... Happy Pride, folks! So true. Okay, Annalise, Annalise, Annalise. Oh, you were so close, Annalise. Okay, Shara. Get rid of that guy for me. Thank you. Oh, she's got much higher... I should be having Annalise heal. I know AoE arts are so nice, but yeah, I should really be having Annalise heal. Very nice. Okay, Shara, you're doing great. Go for it, Shara.
Someone's been naughty.
Beat him up, Shara. You're doing great, Shara. Okay, Annalise. Beat him up. Shara, get it done. Very nice.
Oh, are we done already?
I know the cursed laugh at the beginning. It's so funny. Thank you for the GG. We may have defeated them, but something is terribly wrong here. Do you think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used to use something like that to control some thugs in Rouen, I think. Yes, that was one of the cases Estelle solved. This wasn't like what she described. This was like trying to whip a tree. great fun! You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat! Is this... Wait, I have a guess for who I think it is, but I'm not supposed to know his name yet, so I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, that's exactly who I thought it was. Hey, buddy, how ya doing? We saw him in the cutscene with LeVay and Weissman too. He was there in the scene after the prologue. Yep, there he is, Campanella. I am Enforcer Number 0, Campanella the Fool. I know, strange boy. I am but one head of the Society of Ouroboros. Aura. Yeah, he's finally here. We've got Campanella's name. Finally decided to step out of the shadows, have we? Please don't make me fight Campanella. I will lose. What exactly are you plotting here, boy? Where have the former intelligence men gone? Answer me. Oh, and here's the Ouroboros theme. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer? Anyway, if you want to attend the tea party, you'd better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Or shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Ed, you look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss. But you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's there for. But worrying about the fool, now that's quite rude. Huh? Oh, dear God. What? How? But they were unconscious. You bracers really are naive. But Ouroboros is a serpent. It shouldn't have any hands. True. Hunter, welcome in. It's good to see you. If you're just starting Trails in the Sky first chapter, am I able to watch this? I would highly recommend against it. Since this is a direct sequel, pretty much everything in here is going to have some sort of spoilers for first chapter, so I would highly recommend not watching. But with that being said, it's always lovely to see you, and I'm super glad that you're here. But yeah, like, this is super spoiler territory. If you really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces like so. Okay, you'll dodge them? Yes, please do. I would hate to spoil you for anything. But it's always great to see you. Thank you for showing up. Oh, did he just explode then? Okay, I didn't realize that Campanella was dealing with live explosives here. What the fuck? What have you... That's how could you... Did I surprise you? It's so easy to break even a well-made toy, isn't it? But I'm afraid that's the end of the pool show for tonight. Farewell! Hopefully I can give you an encore someday. Okay, but like, when he says toy, I'm kind of wondering, like, because, okay, I know that this is a video game, but there's also no blood or anything, and there's not really an indication that there is blood, so, like, are those actually toys? Reminds me of a scene in Xenoblade 3. So true. What an, oh my god, coffee. What an explosive personality. I see. Very nice. Campy is always funny. Until he isn't. Oh my god. Gotta love the explosives. Sarah, I know, honey. I'm on fire today, don't mind me. At least it was a quick death. Okay, no, like, they were actually people. Dear God. That's I mean, I know that they're not showing blood or anything, but that's unexpectedly gory. I hope they didn't feel anything. We still can't simply leave them like this, though. It'd be barbaric. Even more so than what just happened. Anyways, try to find some sheets, alright? I'll handle the rest. Great! What? What on? Shara? I think it's our- okay, no, they were fake! Okay, so like... Guys, this is just like in the Doll Knight. Was the Doll Knight foreshadowing Campanella the whole time? Whoa! The fake puppets fighting each other. This is just like the dull night. But that... And Campanella is Harlequin. Here's springs and what look like quartz fragments. I can hardly believe that these are... archaisms. Kevin! I didn't even see him show up there. How long has he been there? How long has Kevin been standing there? Just so... Kevin Graham! Kevin jump scare is right. That actually sort of scared me. Kevin Graham, what are you doing here? Wow. You couldn't see him because his hair uses camouflage with the grass behind. No, exactly. Like, if I saw green out of the corner of my eye, then, like, I would have just thought that it was grass. So funny that Kevin's model is shown, but not Campanella's. It makes me sort of wonder if Campanella is going to show up in this game, like, for real. Wait, no, but we saw him in that scene after the prologue, so he does have one. Yeah, Kevin, stop being a scary onion. Archaisms. Horrible machines capable of independent action. Hi, Kevin. What? Father Kevin, what are you doing here? She remembers me. There's hope for my love life yet. But since the little lady over there doesn't know me, I'm Kevin Graham of the Septian Church. Anyway, you're Sherazard Harvey, if I remember right, and with you is Annalise Althedia. I don't suppose you'd be up for some swapping stories, would you? Okay, and what's going on? Okay, are these actual Intelligence Division people? Or are they more Campanella toys? Wait, who is that? Oh my god! Joshua alert. I mean, yeah, the Capuas, this is great, but like, Joshua? Kyle, you're up. Here I come. I know the paranoia expands that. Josette! Okay. Joshua! Black Fang. Hi, Joshua. Yes, he just... Oh, so they were Campanella. They were Campanella toys. Hi, Joshua. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Expressive at all, as always, Joshua. You three were impressive too. You defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo tech. Cut it out. Flattery will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? This should be enough. Okay, so like one of the things that I'm finding really, really sad about Joshua's art so far in this game is his eyes. His eyes were a lot brighter in first chapter, right? But they're really flat here. And just like, they're darker. And just like, there's like no life in those eyes at all. And it makes me so sad every single time I see his eyes. Because it's just reminding me like, oh yeah, Estelle really does shine like the sun, doesn't she? Oh. The lifeless look is weighing hard. It is, and it's one of the things that I really, really appreciate about the art in this game, and the art in the first game too, is because you can notice things like this, where they put so much detail into it, and they put so much care into the art direction, where they have those differences, like the light in his eyes is gone. I love this game. I love these games. It's so good. He lost the sun in his gaze. He lost his Estelle. And the light is gone. Ah. This should be enough. If and when Joshua and Estelle find each other again, if Estelle talks to him and that is when the light comes back into his eyes, I need you to know I will cry. Like, if we see a sprite with Joshua with light in his eyes again, only after he talks to Estelle, like, I just need you to, like, be aware. Just letting you know up front that I will cry. Probably really hard. So just be ready for that. If and when that happens. This should be enough. The Royal Army should move soon, so it probably would be best for us to disappear. Right then. Still, just what is the society trying to do? Why use these dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question, though. Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They've probably gone to the tea party, and that notes. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active here. Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell the tea party was. Well, we don't have much of a reason to help, but sure you don't want to crash the tea party? He doesn't. The Bracers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. You coward! You just don't want to show up in front of Estelle again. You know that Estelle is there. You can tell that Estelle is there. Yeah, we left him the note and the plans. That'll be more than enough. Oh, they left the note for Shara and Annalise. That makes sense, since they were, like, right there. I would bet on it with you, but I can't buy bits in the foreseen future. We won't know until it happens. We're taking care of all these freaking puppet things while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest of that airhead in her group, right? Joshua just, like, going silent as soon as Estelle is mentioned. Oh my god. Ugh. Sorry. Didn't mean to pick at an old wound or anything. Oh, shut the fuck up, Joshua! No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Denial will get you nowhere, boy. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Right then. Time to get busy. One would think Estelle died by how he acts. I know. I know. You keep telling yourself that until you believe it. I know. He is so deep in denial right now. The next day, Estelle went to the Erp Royal Villa to give Sid the report on the letters. What a sequence this has been! Oh, Tita and Ren are playing. Oh, that's cute. I see. This report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well. I guess. I'm still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This was more than enough information for an initial investigation. I doubted we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. Good to hear. So what's been happening with you army guys since then? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there were so many soldiers out and about. And I'm guessing that's why there were, like, no monsters on the road over here. We conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Too bad you can't do that more often. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns, about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday, I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate ports. Nuts! Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I bet that Ren pulled a prank on Tita and is now running from her. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I'll let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, you've done fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment wired to the guild ASAP. Thanks, Colonel Sid. But what should we do now? You want us to help out with the patrols in the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Grancel, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Ren's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnan about it all when we get back. Sounds like a plan. Sir, excuse me, sir. Belk, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We've received a phone transmission from headquarters at Leston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division have been sighted in the Bose region. It's okay, Shara's on it. And so's Joshua, but like, not that you would know. What? No way. Details, man. Explain. They were first sighted by some bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all army stations to stand by a level 2 alert. Cassius Bright! I see. Thank you, Mr. Bell. I suspect we're going to be busy fairly soon. Yeah, no kidding. Estelle, back to the guild on the double. Right! Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. Alright. Off we go. Tita, Ren, we're out of here. Let's go. Oh, also, I got Agate back. Oh, this is great. This is wonderful. Agate's back. Tita, Ren, we gotta go. Okay, now which of the small children is this? Estelle! Oh, that was Ren. Okay. Estelle, Agate, are you done? That was kind of quick, wasn't it? Didn't I tell you? We just needed to turn in a report. You could have just waited at the guild house. That's mean. I'd want to stay with you, Estelle. You gotta say something to her. Me? Well, I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has work to do, so I don't want to be selfish. Fine, then. In that case, I'll just have to run off with Estelle myself. You don't get to play, Tita. Why are you so mean? Come on, you two, don't fight. Tita, you're the older girl here, so let it slide, okay? But, you two seem really close all of a sudden. Tita, honey, you're not getting replaced, I promise. I'm not annoying, am I? Oh, come on, sweetie, like I could ever stop loving you. Well, Tita, you keep making that sad, lonely face, and I'm just gonna have to hug you all up. Stop, Estelle. Hey, Tita, pity hugs are cheating. For the love of... I'm not even gonna try to keep up with this anymore. Probably for the best, Agate. Tita got the older sibling syndrome. I know. She's just like, oh, someone cute and younger came along. If you kids are done, how about we get back to the guild house? Oh yeah, we should. Did something happen? Yeah. Some of the old intelligence goons showed up in boats. That's awful. Yeah, but we're still a bit fuzzy on the details. Elman can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. This isn't fair, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Sorry, Ren. Basically, some serious stuff has come up, so we need to go back to the guild house. Oh, well, that was easy. Too bad. It'll be fun to play hide and seek with all the soldiers. You're not staying. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That'd be fun, right? That might be fun. Yeah? Let's not do that and say we did. Estelle is so funny. Oh my god. Okay, you guys ready to go? She is so funny. Oh, we're in the courtyard. I was like, how do we get out of here? I thought that I was thinking I was in the wrong map. This is where I thought we were. Hey, isn't that... Oh, hey, Duke Junon. And Philip! What is the meaning of this? You deliberately besmirch me, Dunon von Osnes, rightful heir to the throne? No, your grace, not at all. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay any monsters along the road to Grancel. You will be completely safe with the allotted escort. That is not the point! An honor guard of mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my stature and importance. I demand at least a full squadron. 10 men, go! Yeah, Estelle's like, we are not doing that again. I barely found her the first time. But your grace, please do not demand so much of them. Her Royal Highness has finally given leave for us to return. Oh, his house arrest is over? Please, we should consider ourselves lucky to have received such kindness itself. Silence, Philip! This punishment was the height of injustice to begin with. Given the outrageous grievances levied against me, I should demand nothing less than the whole Royal Guard to meet me. Well, we may not be the entire Royal Guard. We could go with you if you'd like. You! Miss Estelle. Haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke, old buddy? It's not very Dukely to railroad everyone with your selfishness. Very you, but not Dukely. How dare you call me buddy, you impertinent nobody! I love that she at least tries to be polite to people like, you know, the queen and like the chancellors and all that, and the ambassadors. But this guy, she does not care. This guy has a punch me sign on his back and will never let it go. Yeah. So leave him, you'll be doing the citizens a service. I agree. I fully agree. Why are you even here? The villa was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here. So go for a walk, go buddy. More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here. The unjust punishments? Wait, they're actually letting you out of house arrest? Indeed! Word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. She instructed us to depart from the villa and return to Grandsill Castle. Ah, brother. The Queen's way, way too nice. Thanks for the indeed, Laura. Huh. Well, good for you, I guess. We'll try to keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? Yeah, calling an aunt by name, Junin, huh? Yeah, not the Queen, just Alicia. What? And, you know, don't you think you should examine your lifestyle a bit? You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise? I love her. I love her. She is so funny. I love her so much. What is it? I say something weird? No, it is exactly as you say, Miss Estelle. If His Grace only had a better hold on his life, he would not have so easily been manipulated by Colonel Richard. And now dropping a bombshell, she is reading him for filth. Allow me to echo your suggestion. Ah, enough of your lectures. Enough of this. I shall not remain here a second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital. Your Grace? Weren't you just going on about not having enough men? No. Come, let's go, men. Also, we're not escorting him back to the... I genuinely thought that we were going to be escorting him back to the capital. Miss Estelle, it may be an old refrain by now, but thank you. And she wasn't even trying that time. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude. Don't worry about it. But I don't know. I think you really need to drop the hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because no one's ever really scolded him, you know? Yes. Estelle really just says whatever she's thinking to whoever she's talking to, and it's amazing. I don't really think he's that rough and deep down, so I think he can still change. Don't you think he just needs a hand? Miss Estelle, your words ring so true. Philip, why are you dawdling with peasants? Okay, that's actually a really funny line, though. He can't win an argument against Estelle, and he knows that he does. If you keep loitering, we'll depart without you. I think that Philip could handle himself. I genuinely think that no matter what monster Philip found on the way back, he could defeat it without breaking a sweat. We went over this earlier. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. You're right. He opened his eyes. She surprised him so much he opened his eyes. Yeah, gentle parenting does not work with the Duke. If you'll excuse me. You know, I think we probably should have gone with them, but... Man, you really are something. Huh? Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met. You're kind of too nice, aren't you? Too nice? Huh? If you don't get it, don't sweat it. Let's get back to the capital, huh? You know, it's weird for the Duke to walk if Philip opens his eyes to check it. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Let's get out of here. We are going to be avoiding literally all encounter. Well, actually, there shouldn't be any encounters because they said that they, like, exterminated all the monsters on the path. It's nice to have a walk instead of a trek once in a while. True. We're just wandering around. But on the other hand, pandas, I know, I was a little bit sad because I was like, man, my shining palms are gone. I knew exactly where the Shining Palm spawned in that road. That's how I got my main party to level 57. Oh, Elnan! Buddy, I'm back! Zin and Chloe, where's Olivier? We're back! Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. You delivered the report, I take it? Yep, no problem. We just received the mission fee from the army a moment ago. Here, let me give you the reward. Yay for Colonel Sid! He does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I'd heard some of the old intelligence guys were seen near Bose. Ah, so the villa was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that as it so happens. Sounded like some guild members found him? Yes, it was Sherazard and Annalise. What? They discovered a base the Intelligence Division fugitives had been using in the abandoned mine near Revenue. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they found it. That's where we fought those bandits! Why didn't we think to look there? You said their base was abandoned. Any idea where they went after that? Actually, former Intelligence Special Forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. The border garrison is currently investigating the situation. Oh man! Should we pack it up and head over to Bose to help? No, there's a chance this is simply a distraction. And it is, actually, so that's very smart. Until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly, I would prefer not to act rashly. There's another reason for caution as well. Seems the Society has a hand in this. What? Ah, hell. Sherazard and Annalise encountered one of their agents in the abandoned mine. Another enforcer, Campanella the Fool. Son of another one, huh? They also found several strange things in the ruins of the base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something named an Orgai, which seems to be some form of Orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher discussing a tea party of some sort. Orgai? Tea party? Well, that explains everything and leaves us with no questions, no siree. What do you mean by Orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? I'm more concerned about what a tea party could refer to. Ren, you get back here! Yo, we just lost the child. Guys, we just lost the child. She just walked out. Hard to sit on our butts after hearing all that. Everyone, Ren is gone. Ren is gone. Cool your heads, guys. The army and the guildmates are working hard over there. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Grensel for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. Alright, I'm sure Olivier will appreciate... Hey, wait! Where'd Olivier go? Ah yes, the Erebonian embassy called a little while ago. It was Olivier. He said he had a small piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. Huh. I wonder what that's about. Wait, speaking of missing... Where did Ren go? Oh! She was here just a minute ago! Ren is so good at hide and seek. Oh my god. Do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? Talk was getting kind of heavy. I know I'd book it if I was a kid. Well, this isn't good. Darn it, we need to do something about her if we're gonna leave Grensel. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll come too. I think I might know where Ren went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Elnan. Not at all. While you're out, I'll get the other branches up to speed and see if I can learn anything new. I know Ren is so good at hide and seek. Oh, Tita has to be in the party? Well then, Chloe, get in the party! Kid's not listening and running away to play. Who would have thought? I know. I really should have seen it coming! Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? We went by a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe she's at one of those places? Which places? Let's see. First we looked around the department store, then we went to the History Museum, and then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. Wow, you two were busy. Sounds like you had a ton of fun though, Tita. Let's begin by checking around those places then. Yeah, let's drag our little stray back. No, not the ice cream. We do not have good experience with the ice cream, Tita. Oh, oh my. We have another Grand Cell Sewer monster to find. Okay, but also, I know that, like, this is kind of a cliffhanger to head to... You could have checked on Hida and Ren at all those places for Esther dialogues. I tried! I guess I just didn't find them. I thought that they would be at the department store, but I guess I went there too late. But I did try. I just thought that they were only going to be at the department store, and so when they weren't there, I was just like, oh well. But okay. I know that we have a lost child to find, but I do think that I'm actually going to leave it here for the day. Because it seems like we're getting into a bit of a more, like, we're getting into plot stuff. So I'm gonna leave it here. I know, a bit of a cliffhanger. We lost our child. But thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Today was a lot of fun. And yeah, Yoda, I know that it's really late for you there. But thank you all for hanging around. I really appreciate it. Today was a lot of fun. Thank you for listening to me read an entire novel to you. And run around. And we saw Joshua again. And we saw a lot of really cool people. Okay. Oh, I think I know who I want to raid. Because I almost never get to raid this person. This is great. This is wonderful. Thank you all so much for the thank you for streams. I always appreciate all of you being here. We're gonna go raid Mel. So, I've known Mel for a while. Mel is currently playing some Final Fantasy VI. I will say, it seems like Mel is currently kind of closest to the end, so be aware of that if you have never played Final Fantasy VI and want to be careful of spoilers. But thank you all so much again for being here. I really appreciate every single one of you. I will be back on Wednesday where we will come back and we will try our best to find our missing Ren. But until then, I hope that you have a great rest of your weekend and I will see you very soon. Goodbye!